And hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm back! I'm back! You never said that I'd be back, but I'm back, alright. What's going on? It's been a hot minute. Kinda happens when you get a little bit sick right around stream time. So unfortunately, I did not get a chance to really, play Wind Waker last week. It happens. Sometimes you just can't win. Alright, so if you give me just a second, I have to do a couple of last second checks before make sure that we are good to go. Got some water. Need to set the camera in the right spot. There we are. There we are. There we are. Alright. I'm doing the there we are thing again. I noticed myself saying it last stream, and I haven't broken the habit yet. Anyway, back to Wind Waker. Let's get to it. Later on, we'll talk about the Game Awards that happened and stuff like that. We're just gonna proceed with the game, and I know I started at the beginning of the Forsaken Fortress. So there's a piece of heart here that I need to collect. So let's get going with that. It's me. What's going on? So last we left off, we had just beaten Phantom Ganon. We were just set up in the Forsaken Fortress, and I was just like, no, jeez. Link. I know that I took a week off. I was sick. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. You don't... Look, I know you're upset about taking the week off. Dude, just... calm down. Calm down. We have the Game Awards that I streamed last night, or just watch it. I only watched it. Watched with some friends. And... because, I mean, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I gotta kind of look at it like a numbers game. Not gonna, like, get anything out of... streaming the Game Awards, because... everybody else is streaming the Game Awards. Everybody else who, like, would pull audience. Unfortunately, I am not one of those people yet. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Either way... either way, it was nice to just kind of watch it, be able to just sort of, like, digest the information. All that. Oh, that's right, where I left off was underneath the table after I dealt with the Forsaken Fortress rat problem. You guys were announced looking forward to one of them being the new Resident Evil game. Yes. I mean, that's not a brand new announcement. We've known it for a while. It's the first time we've gotten to see Leon, if I'm not mistaken. Although I actually got up at the moment that they revealed Leon, so I didn't actually get to see him. Not live. But yeah, I actually have all the awards up for the Clair Obscur awards. As well as all of the, that's right, it's this room, okay. See, I remember that it's the room with the mini blins. What is it with this? What is with the Zelda series and blins? Like, there's no goblins. There's moblins. There's bokoblins. There's mini blins. I feel like I'm forgetting a type, but it's just another blin type. I guess it's just their way of asserting that it's mooks. Rude. I just climbed up here. Up here. Therefore, because of not only adding chainsaw enemies, also the fact you'll be able to use a chainsaw in the game. To be able to use the chainsaw, it sounds kind of new. Ah, I hate these things! Get away from me! Get out of here! They seem endless, but they're not. But until you actually dispose of them... Last game that was Resident Evil Village. I mean... When did you use a chainsaw in Village? I'm trying to remember. I've seen the game through, so... It's not like spoilers. But where did... Where did you use a chainsaw in Village? I don't remember. How do you miss me? I am right here. I thought there was a piece of art in this room. How's the mini-blade room that had the piece of art? Maybe it's further this way? I did get a haircut, thank you for noticing. Mm-hmm. It's fresh. Alright, that's it. I'm stealing your jewelry! Yep, you tried. Alright. Thank you. That's the thing that had a machine gun on one side. Oh yeah, it was Heisenberg, wasn't it? Which is so funny because like at the time that game came out, I hadn't seen Breaking Bad yet, so like there being another Heisenberg was just like Heisenberg. Oh no, wait, this was a piece of heart. I got that the first time through. I for gore. As much as I suppose one could be between Screamer and Chatterer, I suppose. You know. But we'll be careful with parasocial relationships, however. We're not enemies. I'd say we're on pretty good terms. I like these rats! Blat. Oh, loot! I need to collect the loot! You bastard! Gotta love the hammer kick. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like operating a chainsaw has been a thing. No, wait a minute, hold on. You don't use a chainsaw in RE4. I don't think. I know the enemies of chainsaws have been a thing for most of the series. Ah, yes, one of my least favorite enemies right here. They just always creep me out. That inky puddle on the floor right there, that's home to a thing called a floor master. It's just a creepy hand that just tries to bad touch and send you to the Shadow Realm. Nobody's happy with this. Squid. Do need them. Actually, kind of a slugs though. There we go. Oh, I just remembered something. There's a mini game for a piece of heart that involves using the bow to shoot the fish. That's gonna be tough with these controls because there's no dead zone. Well, I'll make it work, I guess. Watch. Oh. Honestly, the enemy bouncing physics of impacting walls, they could have made it so much jankier, but they made it work in this game, and that's pretty good. Alright, so I got the thing there. Oh, okay, this is the room that is very important. You might not think it's that important upon first glance, because it's not in the room that matters, it's outside of the room. And I thought I blew up that cannon. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, right, the model with the laser eyes for some reason. This is where I can put the Deku Leaf back on. 'Cause yeah, last time I didn't actually show the entirety of the first floor of the Forsaken Fortress. I just kind of breezed through it because it was taking a long time to get through. Actually, I am going to wind up eating this. Well, if I knew you were going to jump down, I wouldn't have bothered. Anything else? Mario Kart Deluxe 8? Nice. That is a solid racing game. Hope you enjoy it, not that I have any stake in the matter. And, you know, it was a good game. Alright, back outside. I have to remember exactly... Here's one. We do have to break all the searchlights again, unfortunately. Luckily, dang it, actually, I should keep this on. Luckily, it's exactly the same as before. We just have to take them out because if we don't take out the searchlights, then, well, you kind of get cannonaded as you try to scale the fortress. It's not great. Okay, Mario Kart Jamboree for Christmas? Nice. Mario Kart Jamboree is a very fun time, especially with other people. Big recommend. You know what also might help if I... That. There we go. Honestly, this is a cool part of the game because not only is it like, hey, this is a slight remix of the dungeon you had earlier in the game, but you also sort of get to cut your way through it at your strongest so far in the game. The first time you went through this place, you had nothing. No extra items, you didn't even have your sword. By the time you get it back, it's just like, okay, here's the mini-boss battle, and that's kind of it. You gotta be careful jumping like that, because I have actually managed to jump off of this wall and land in the ocean, and there's no way back in if you do that. Okay, that searchlight is completely unimportant. I have no need to worry about that whatsoever, but I can't climb up that way, so I have to keep going down and around. Can you play Smash Ultimate? I've tried getting them to play Smash Ultimate. We got a couple of games back when it first came out. But, like... It's another one of those... How to call it? One of those, like, no contest games. Like, I don't have a whole lot to... They don't do much in that game, if you know what I mean. Wait a minute. Okay, the religious statue is... Who is that? No, who is that? There's somebody out there on that rock. Do you mind? Cannondorf? Whoa! Vital Skies with the Prime sub. How goes Awakening the Wind? The wind is a lot more awake than it was last week, that's for sure. You see Joe versus my dad 1v1 Ultimate. That would be pretty funny. Honestly, I would like to see that. Just because I know that if I got put into that, even with my, like, at this point now, quite rusty skills, they'll probably wipe the floor with both of them. I kind of feel bad saying it, but it's also kind of true. I put a lot of hours into that game. It's fun. I want to know what that is. That looks like the old man with the telescope. Oh, the lasers can go through the floor. That's cool. Or through a wall, rather. What did I get for Christmas this year? I don't know. Christmas hasn't happened yet. Played like a fiddle. I put them one of the best, but they don't fall off like Game & Watch Gallery. They still run off the sides. Who are you kidding? Ah, okay. It is. What is he doing there? Has he always been... Hold up. Has this guy always just been on that Mask the Broken Ship? Have I seriously never noticed that in 22 years? That this guy's just up here? Does he have dialogue? I don't think I can swim that far out. I need to find out if you have dialogue. I don't care if it's back at the beginning of the dungeon. It's easy enough to get back there. You can. You totally can. Oh yeah, easy. I've never known this guy was here. I know it just pops up in random spots, but not like this. Frightening. That's it. That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. Well, curiosity sated. Hopefully it puts me back up on the actual fortress wall. Because if it doesn't, that means we're just going to have to run through the entire dungeon, all for the sake of just seeing frightening. Well. Might as well hydrate like Link is. Oh. It doesn't even start me, like, in the island. It puts me all the way out here. What an absolute waste of time of a secret. It's not even a secret. It's a trick. Actually just a trick. Drink of water. My dad, probably in the room. My mom's good. And I don't know what else. I don't know what else to tell you. The fam is good. We're in the holiday spirit. We had meatball sandwiches and french fries for dinner. Because we felt like it. Nope. There we go. Yep. Oh, seriously, you get mini blends after you. No one's favorite. Alright, well, time to run all the way back around the top of the Forsaken Fortress. Yippee! Do I drink coffee? Actually, no. I love the smell of coffee. Not a huge fan of the taste of it. Aha! I stolen your treasure! Get bent, Bokoblin! Play the Breath of the Wild again after 7 years. Has it been 7 years? Might have been 8. 5. Yeah. 8, maybe even 9 years. I don't remember if, I do not remember the Switch 2 came out in 16 or 17. I want to say 16. So I know it was a very short dev cycle between the Wii U and the Switch. Which, I'm just gonna say right now, I don't want to talk about what happened to that other Wii U. So yeah. This one came out in... I'm a fish? What do you mean I'm a fish? It's not even the first time I like to be called a fish either. That was also that back in high school and odd. It was a very odd situation. Well, if I'm a fish, that means that I must be a mighty albacore, which makes you, possibly, no better than a mere grouper. If you're lucky, perhaps a crappie. Yeah, I'll update on that once stuff actually happens. But I've been planning to do about having a Switch 2, but it was honestly such a worthy upgrade. Yeah, I mean, the Switch 2 is genuinely so much better than the Switch. Like people are like, oh, it's a Switch 2, it's a console that came out 10 years ago. Like, it's so bad. It's like, Switch 2 really isn't all that bad. Like, okay, it's not gonna keep up with the Steam machine. Or, you know, it's just probably not gonna wind up doing anything against, like, the PS5, considering that. But then again, the PS5 sacrifices really good hardware in exchange for having no games. Anyway, we're about to get to a boss, so we'll get back to that in a moment. Wait, the GameCube 2. I mean, technically, Steam is providing that. If you remember, back at the beginning of the game, the first stream of this, a giant bird swooped in and grabbed Link and then became a chuckster and threw him all the way across the ocean. Okay, Ariel's voice. How did I voice Ariel? Ariel was given Heavy Weapons guy's voice. Big brother. You're okay. I was worried.
Hi.
Oh, that's with the family pirates. I don't think I the right ever got a voice. Tall Guy got Patrick Warburton, and Tetra was Lois. The cell won't open that easily. There you go, acting before you think, as usual. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to everyone. I swear, do we even realize that we had to draw that monster bird off for you, Peter? I was about to come flying in here after you again. Let's not step on wires that lead to lights. I don't need them falling over. You know, I always wondered if the Master Sword, like, flapping like that wasn't an animation error and was intentional. That sword. Where did you get that? Are you... Is it even possible? How could it be? Well, never mind about that. For now, we'll just take these girls. Show their fathers back in town, pay a handsome reward for their return. Happy Friday indeed. I'm so sorry to interrupt such a heartwarming reunion. But isn't there still something that you need to take care of? You're worried about your sister, don't be. I promise I'll deliver her safely back to your little island. Normally I'd expect a huge reward for something like this, but this time, it's my treat. Listen, Ariel, your brother still has some things to take care of. Big, important, grown-up things. I'll be back soon, so you just wait nice and quiet until he returns, okay?
But, big brother... Miss Tetra, we have to hurry. Bird will be here any second.
Gonzo, excellent, you're just in time. Take this one for me.
Miss Tetra, did you know that the bird is the word? I know it's Peter who says that, but... But she's
fine, just do as you're told. Can we let him yell instead of Lois? I mean, it's the same voice.
Big brother!
Link, we'll be back. I swear it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Water? Ganon? Ganon's been taking Demon King-sized dumps. Ganon, your drain's backfilling. Your drain, Ganon, the drain, the bird? So yeah, the goblins will just start running after you. They're stupid though, and wind up just getting annihilated. Ain't nobody got time to deal with them. That water level is rising, and the bird's rising faster. The famous angle in the Tetra that's adorned many a profile picture. Yeah. Alright, the camera will change. We're almost out of here. Ah. Get squished, Helmurot King. Honestly, what a, like, cool design for a giant bird boss like this. Or, like... I'll say it like I said earlier in the streams. The Helmurot King felt like it was supposed to be a far bigger part of the story that, like, you would always need to be watching for. That would just, like... You just see a shadow pass over the sun, you just, like... look up at the telescope and just see this thing flying at you across the ocean. And it's like, oh god, we need to sail faster, And instead it just kind of sits on the Forsaken Fortress for the entire first half of the game. gonna see if I can't, because there's a funny interaction. Okay, never mind. He's just landing again. Was that a double hit? That would have been a double hit. That would be sick if it was. That's right, you can make this giant menacing boss just fly into the wall because it's trying to, like, talon scrape at you. It's so good. Twice! The waiver said he didn't have a bird brain, am I right? Okay, I thought he was gonna land that time. That's my fault. I was not paying attention. Alas, this run is not hitless. Okay. The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful? No, don't fly away immediately. Come on. Oh, hi. Okay, not a double hit. As much of like a kind of a visual spectacle as this is, Helmrot King is very much a wait your turn to fight boss. Like, Helmrot King is what people say that Elden Ring is. Let the boss finish its combos, and then you get your one hit in, and then you have to wait for another 10 minutes. It's a shame that doesn't actually do damage. You didn't even hit anything, you stupid bard! Oh, I smacked into open air. Oh no. I think it goes through its attack cycles faster when you don't let him do that. There we go. Ah, I couldn't get any attacks. Oh, he's like one hit. Honestly, he's more menacing without the mask. Where'd he go? Where's he? What happened? He actually flew to the side. I didn't even have to bait him. He just flew to the side. What? I've never seen that. Look, he's landing. Oh, crush his skull with a skull hammer. Will the stars this game? Honestly, yeah. Like, it's a thing that you don't really pay much attention to, but, like, they're stylized in the perfect amount. Also, I always thought that this was a really cool death scene. Like, most bosses don't have a death scene like that. I think the spectacle of it is really what kind of sells it, because of the huge, like, pan out. Here's about TGA near the end of the stream, if I tune into that. I did tune into that. I have stuff up about that, so I have some references to talk about things. We are absolutely going to talk about it. It might be in the middle of the stream, though, as opposed to near the end. Anyway, we're about to reach into a cutscene, and I know I was talking about something before we started the Helmrot King fight, but I don't remember. Gee. I mean, I'm not planning on ending stream until normal time. It's funny. This time last week, we're talking about the Switch 2. That's right, that's right. Well, remind me again once we're done the cutscene, because this is going to be a little bit dialogue heavy and a little extended. So yeah, we just beat up a giant bird, and this is the guy who commanded him to throw me across the ocean. I don't have a voice set. If anybody wants to contribute channel points to give me a voice, go right ahead. So I'm just going to read him as I would for a Ganon. I mean, you don't know it's Ganon yet. Actually, you do know it's Ganon. I lied. Actually, let me watch it first. a little bit on the dehydrated side, going by the fact that I haven't finished my first bottle of water yet today. Thank you, appreciate the compliment. It's been a while, boy. You've done well to sneak into my fortress and wriggle your way all the way up here. Twice, in fact. I suppose the least I can do is commend you for your reckless courage. My name is Ganon, and I am the master of Forsaken Fortress. By the way, boy, when you drew that sword of yours out of its pedestal, did you by chance notice how all of the monsters frozen in time down there suddenly began stirring again? Do you understand precisely what that means? I highly doubt you do. Foolish child. While that sword is indeed the Blade of Evil's Bane, which is such a cooler name than, oh, say, the Sword That Steals the Darkness. I don't know, just off the top of my head. That particular name doesn't sound particularly menacing. Blade of Evil's Bane, though, that is actually cool. But at the same time, it has long played another role. You see, it is also a sort of key. A most wretched little key that has kept the seal on me and my magic intact. By withdrawing the blade, I've broken that seal. Well, you just killed a man. Nah, just kidding. The backhand. You cannot defeat me with a blade that does not sparkle with the power to repel evil. What you hold is useless. Go back to the world below and tell that to the pathetic fools who made this blade. Its power is gone and its edges are dull. Huh? What the? What's with this sassy lost child? Link, get up! I'm even stuck on how low it hurts. Stop! Let me go! You pathetic little sea rat! Huh? My Triforce of Power is resonating. At long last, I have found you, Princess Zelda! What? What are you talking about? I don't know any... Feigning ignorance will gain you nothing. Tell me, if you are not Zelda, then why do you have this fragment of the Triforce? Now what? Huh? Birds. Those aren't my birds. Why did they steal the children? That's... I don't... What? Oh, you're joking. Really? Didn't I put a giant centipede to harass you for 10,000 years? Fine. Do your worst, dragon. Oh, actually, that's pretty bad. Ow, that actually kind of hurts. Yippee, saved at the last second by bird people and a dragon. Welcome to the Tower of the Gods, once again. Okay, Harvey Birdman, what did I give his voice? I don't know how Harvey Birdman sounds, so don't expect me to do that. It's alright, Link. She has merely lost consciousness. Your sister has escaped the Forsaken Fortress and the pirates. You can relax. She's safe now. Lord Baloo, you arrived not a moment too soon. We are deeply grateful. So, fun fact, I don't remember if I brought this up, but this game has a New Game Plus, all New Game Plus offers is A, a different outfit for Link, B, you automatically get the deluxe picto box right off the bat, and C, all this Hylian text is automatically translated. I am aware of this, yet I thought our first priority should be to separate these two from Ganon's grasp. I'm taking Tetra to Gamelon. Duke Anklet will keep her safe from the evil forces of Ganon. Nintendo, what did you mean by that angle? Link, I will explain things later. Now we must return to the world beneath the sea. Like I said, this is a pretty lengthy cutscene, so we're gonna get another exposition bomb before we get back up here, and then can actually proceed. And I want to do a few things first. Because the text is kind of lame, like the idea of having a Hylian to English translation chart that big fans of Whip Out to know what they're saying. They might have had that with the pretty much strategy guide, I think. And that would have been cool to like have that to translate it directly, like because you're actually like deciphering it yourself. But I mean, you already have to play through the game once anyway. So you kind of get both ends of it. It's not like you can automatically. Ow. Link, you're alright? What is this place? And Ganondorf, what happened to him?
Hey!
Link, what are you doing? You must come now to the room where you got the Master Sword. Who was using that stone? Just who are you? Link and I are the only ones who can speak through this stone. How dare you use what's not yours?
Your name is Tetra, correct? You must come with Link to see me at once.
But don't you sound important. Fine, run away. Just hold your horses, whoever you are. Like, what are you waiting for? You had a stone. You're supposed to show me how to get to where that voice is. Yeah, but like, have you ever seen me cut grass? Boom. Yeah. Impressive, right? Boom. See, did it again. And then watch. See, look at that. Look at that. Explode. I didn't even need to steal them from your ship. They were just in the grass the whole time. Yeah, the big reveal, the Master Sword, even though you took it, you accidentally let out all of Ganon's evil that's been sealed up here in Hyrule. I mean, you don't know this is Hyrule yet, but... Tetra? Pathing computation hasn't exactly been perfected yet, in 2003. Whoopsies! Did I do that? Are you him? Are you the one who was speaking through my stone without my permission? Answer me!
That stone is an enhanced version of the gossip stones long spoken of in legends of the Hyrulean royal family. I am the one who made it.
You made it? The royal family's gossip stone?
I also made dinner.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have neither of you heard the tales? Tales of the kingdom spoken of in the legend of the great hero. The place where the power of the gods lies hidden. This place where the two of you now stand is that kingdom. This is Hyrule. And I am its king, Daphneston Hansen Hyrule. But you may call me Harkinian. Link, do you not recognize my voice? Indeed, I am the one who guided you here. I am the king of Red Lions.
Oh, he said it! He's a guy!
There is no need for me to reveal my true identity to you so long as that blade, the Master Sword, could defeat Ganon. But now both of you must listen to me. Once, long ago, this land of Hyrule was turned into a world of shadows by Ganon, who sought to obtain the power of the gods for his own evil ends. My power alone could not stop the fiend, and our only choice was to leave the fate of the kingdom in the hands of the gods. When the gods heard our pleas, they chose to seal away not only Ganon, but Hyrule itself. And so, with a torrential downpour of rains from the heavens, our fair kingdom was soon buried beneath the waves, forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. Is Wind Waker in the good timeline or bad timeline?
the neutral timeline, technically. And it's the adult victory timeline. I guess to kind of give clarification for that, because of the Zelda timeline splits in 3 in Ocarina, there is the defeat timeline where Link is defeated by Ganon. There's the adult timeline post-Ganon, and then there's a child timeline in which Link vouched with Zelda and I guess like showed proof through all the different things he had and like probably like descriptions of like, hey, here's a bunch of things that I shouldn't know unless I already experienced them. You want me to recite everything I learned from the Shadow Temple? Because I'll do that right here in your court, Sir King. Which got Ganon convicted and led immediately to Twilight Princess. The adult timeline, after Link defeated Ganon and sealed him in the Master Sword, which it was really kind of vague that that's what happened, but it said in the beginning of Wind Waker that Link disappeared. In truth, that's because he got sent back in time by Zelda, using the Ocarina of Time, and whoopsie-doopsie, the Master Sword still kind of existed and contained Ganon, but Ganon wasn't entirely dead. Because he was sealed in the Sacred Realm, really. But like he said, it acted as a key. So Ganon managed to slowly seep out of the Sacred Realm back into real space, while most of his power was still locked away. He managed to build up enough power that he reinvaded Hyrule, completely laid siege to it, and then, like it said, Fair Kingdom was soon buried beneath the waves forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. This is the only thing that the gods could think of doing to like, hey, we don't have a hero to stop the Demon King, so we're just gonna cover it in water and we're just gonna let it sit. We're just gonna let Hyrule simmer for a few thousand millennia. When are we getting an Ace Attorney style Zelda game that takes place post Ocarina of Time? Yet all was not lost, but the gods knew that to seal the people away with the kingdom would be to grant Ganon's wish for the destruction of the land. So before the sealing of the kingdom, the gods chose those who would build a new country and commanded them to take refuge on the mountaintops. Those people were your ancestors. Hundreds of years have passed since then, and I have stayed alive this entire time. I have been cursed. Help me. So long as Ganondorf was not revived, Hyrule would remain below, never waking from its slumber. Yes, hello. Petra, come to me. Oh, I have snagged your necklace when you weren't looking. But you didn't expect that as a magic trick, did you? This necklace you wear is a part of a sacred treasure called the Triforce of Wisdom, which has been passed down for many ages within the royal family of Hyrule. The Triforce of Wisdom promises the king will safely return. Your mother passed this down to you and instructed you to treasure it, and to guard it with your life. Am I not correct? By the way, I looked up, apparently the picture that's framed in Tetra's cabin is supposed to be her mother. Am I not correct? Am I sure? Oh, thank you. The Triforce of Wisdom is none other than the sacred power of the gods that we have kept from Ganon's clutches for so many long years. The gods placed upon your ancestors a task of protecting it from evil's grasp. You too must abide by the laws of the past, so the time has come for me to teach you the fate into which you were born, the very reason that you live. Also, by the way, in about 8 years, you're going to find out that you're actually, like, half divine. You're the reincarnation of a goddess. So, yeah, do with that what you will. The intro theme to Link to the Past. Oh, magic! Unfortunately, the Triforce of Wisdom also purges your personality traits of being a tomboy. At least for now. You'll get that back in a few hours. Don't worry about it. I mean, days. I'm not sure. It's magic. Yeah, Petra was Princess Zelda all along. Zelda got disguised as somebody else again. Oh, who'd have guessed? Since she's Zelda now, do we keep the Lois voice? Very important question. Do we keep the Lois Griffin voice now that she is Zelda? Because technically, same person, just different outfit and powder to make her look more pale, I guess. Everybody's doing fine. Thank you for asking. Well, I guess because she's still technically Tetra, it still goes with the... Zelda is now Gabe Newell, but Tetra stays as Lois. Thanks and have fun. Oh no. Wait, did I not set the right thing? That should have been character voice change, not hee hee funny voice. Can I refund you that? I don't know. Alright, you get... No. You get a free reroll. I will let you do a free reroll of any voice thus far. If you don't like a voice I'm doing, tell me to do another one, and that one will be for free, just for you. I too love Zelda games. You are the last true heir of the royal family of Hyrule, the last link in the bloodline. You are Princess Zelda. You'll keep it in mind. Yeah, I bet you will. Alright. Oh god. Gabe Newell. Please let me know what you think, and have fun. I'm just gonna slip into Harkinian again. It all goes back to Harkinian. Which I guess is thematically appropriate, but... Hey, Ben. Zelda, I'm a princess. You are confused, aren't you? I suppose such is to be expected. Hi. I'm terribly sorry that you've been caught up in these events. It's just gonna become Harkinian. I'm gonna do Harkinian for 2 characters. She's just mini-me for the K. Basically. But now that it is known that Tetra is indeed Princess Zelda, Ganon will be searching frantically for this child in an attempt to gain the power of the gods that she possesses. He will not rest until he has found her. If he succeeds, my ancient kingdom under the sea will be turned into a land of shadow and despair, and so will the world you know above the waves. Link, I need you to lend me your strength in this dark hour. I have a suspicion about what has caused the Master Sword to lose its power. I need for you to come with me back to the lands above the water and return the power to repel evil to the Master Sword. Yeah, okay. Zelda, it is far too dangerous for you to join us in this task. Fortunately, the sacred chamber is not yet known to Ganon. It is my wish that you wait here in hiding until we return. So disappointed. Link, we must go. Too cool to walk, he has to teleport repeatedly. Also, his eyes just continue floating there. Link. I don't know how to say this. This happened to you and your poor sister. It's all been my fault. Thanks for listening, and have fun. GABEN@valvesoftware.com. I'm so sorry. He's so willing to forgive. Link, be careful. It's literally just Harkinian. I think later on I'll go back to the Lois voice. I think that just for the shock of it, you know, the voice of the ancestry came out. That's why she sounded like that. And she'll go back to normal later on. Alright, now that the king has repossessed his bow, Link, listen well. The fact that the Master Sword lost the power to repel evil suggests to me that something has happened to the sages who infused the blade with the gods' power. The sages should be here in Hyrule, in the Wind Temple to the north and the Earth Temple to the south, praying to the gods. We must head for these 2 temples to see what has happened to the sages and attempt to find a way to recover the power to repel evil. There were supposed to be 2 more temples, but we didn't have the budget or the time for that.
Unfortunately, Ganon seems to have erected some sort of magical barrier down here in Hyrule, blocking our path to the temples. But each temple should have another entrance high upon Hyrule's mountaintops, which are now islands above the sea. Isn't that convenient? As always, I shall mark these places on your sea chart. Now then, if we stay here much longer, we shall draw our enemies' attention to Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Let's return to the surface immediately.
So, I know I mentioned earlier the Prima strategy guide for this game. Oh, and there's more dialogue.
Link, do you know the legend of the Hero of Time? Once, long ago, he defeated Ganon and brought peace to the Kingdom of Hyrule. A piece of the Triforce was given to the Hero of Time and he kept it safe, much as Zelda kept hers. That sacred piece is now known as the Triforce of Courage. When the Hero of Time was called to embark on another journey and left the land of Hyrule, he was separated from the elements that made him a hero.
Case in point. Except he wasn't really called to embark on another journey. He just ceased existing in the adult timeline. Because it's the child timeline that led first to Majora's Mask, and then to Twilight Princess.
It is said that at that time, the Triforce of Courage was split into 8 shards and hidden throughout the land. Even I do not know where they rest. This much I do know, they lie hidden somewhere in this great sea. The Triforce of Courage is the only key that will once again open the doorway to Hyrule. You must search for it.
So at this point, the game kind of opens up. So you have a few objectives. There's the temples and the Triforce subquest. You can really do them in any order you want, except that you have to do the Earth Temple before the Wind Temple. What's interesting is that the... am I going the right way? Yes. What is interesting is that the Prima Official Strategy Guide actually has a typo. It says you can complete them in either order you want. You can do the Wind Temple first. No, you can't. No, you can't. I tried. It is not possible. Also, we're going into another cutscene. So, before we actually get there, you're drinking sweet tea? You don't need to apologize for that. Go ahead, drink sweet tea. I need some sort of voice for an eldritch... How best to describe it? A secretive eldritch entity of great power that is willing to bestow some of it onto Link. If you know, you know. But I need a voice for this particular character. Yes, I can see the time. The character that will be in a particular island that I have not warped to, because if you warp there, you go into a special little oasis. There is an eldritch entity of great power that rests in this island, and I want a voice for it. And I'd rather have the voice beforehand. Again, if you know, you know. And if you don't, then I just need some kind of funny voice for this. But until I receive such a voice, we will just be sailing towards Gale Island. So that I can continue filling out my sea chart. Let me cook something on my mind palace real quick. Take your time. Have I gone to that fairy island yet? I don't think I have. Then again, I might have. I don't know. We're gonna find out. So the problem is gonna arise. Do I know Fallout 2? Not particularly, but if you have an idea, let me hear it, and if I know it, I'll let you know. Given that that looks wide open, I'm pretty sure that I have indeed been here. Sergeant Arch Dornan of the Enclave, whatever. No, I do not. Is there anybody else who would be like an approximation of that I might know? I mean, actually, hold on. I have never heard of this character. However, I can still figure this out for a moment. You're just gonna have to deal with no audio for just a little bit while I listen to exactly how this character sounds. Sergeant Arch Dornan. Why is the second result Sergeant Arch Dornan Roblox? Excuse me? Alright, how do you sound? Okay, so like an Arlie Ermy type, but less Arlie Ermy, but like the drill instructor, like military type. Okay, I can work with that. Your typical drill sergeant, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely work with that. So let me... I'm already mostly there, so let me just sail up to this island, grab the, Oh, what faces the moon? Ah, not enough. Still need to get that full moon picture. Ah, I see fish. Better fire up the Irish accent a little bit. After all, everybody knows that all the mermen are Irish. Why aren't they Irish? Don't ask me. I've got no idea. It's a big old windstorm. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Alright, fish. Holy small fry. Yeah, I've heard. Take you want to chart an island information about this island. Somebody open up your sea chart. Yippee! Gale Isle. Make sure that you pronounce those L's. I think you want to go into that cave, small fry. One that's protected by the crazy winds in that island. Okay then, let me just tell you a little secret. If you go 5 squares south and 1 square east from here, you'll reach Ice Ring Isle. You'll find an item that'll make you as heavy as stone. If you get that item, you won't have to worry about getting blown over by winds. And that's all the info I've got to offer. But to hear it again, you have to throw me some more bait on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. I can't go fighting you on an empty stomach, you know. With that, I'm off. Alright. I can't be doing like... I can't like scream into the microphone to do this properly. However... very drill sergeant type. Okay. I can work with that. Well, we've been to this island before. We've not been to this specific spot. Whoa, it's so magical. Wow, sparkly. Red and blue, sparkly. If you come here any earlier than beating the Helmrock King, you're just told go away. Tee, tell me, little boy, can you control the wind? Can you control the wind? So young to have such power. How did you notify me here? How did you know? I am the queen of the fairy world. What is the matter, my child? Does that not surprise you? Do you think this is funny? Do you think this is a game? You will address me as your highness or my queen. I like you, and so I shall give you new powers to that bow that you wield. Repeat after me. This is my bow, and... Okay, I had nothing more than that. Anyway. Pretty accurate for a sight read. Thank you. I mean, I've literally heard, like, 2 lines of dialogue. Asking, why aren't you in power armor? The powers of fire and ice have been added to your arrows. When you take out your bow, use R to change arrowheads, then fire away. Ice arrows can freeze the hottest flames, and fire arrows can melt the coldest ice. The fairies in this fountain will ease your weariness. Use them as you need to. No more, no less. If I find you using my fairies any more than you're supposed to, I will be cross. But I know you're not going to do that. You're a good kid. I must tell you, you are just my type. Hee hee hee. The kid just looks at Link just like, you know we have a job to do, right? Which all fresh for you. Never gotten past the first 2 items of Wind Waker, and this tradition of the Great Fairy Fountain is so cool. This is like the first time that Great Fairies have ever had a queen. Normally it's just like they're all sort of vaguely all in charge, or like have their own separate domains. It's not really like explained. This is the first time that there is like a defined queen fairy. We have town's items. Fair enough. Hello. Long-time fan since 2015. Seen by with CS grad. You're doing CS right now and trying to find internships. Oh, Ballsy also subbed with Prime Gaming. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm actually really sorry. I don't have much means with which to help you with help with networking. And I do sincerely apologize. That's something that I personally kind of failed to do in college. Wherever you're studying, I have no idea about your circumstances. So this is just me saying in very broad and general terms, it might be a good idea to just sort of like figure out from your school like what sort of networking options there are and use those as much as you can. I never got that treasure chest. What do you mean I never got that treasure chest? I specifically paused like next to it so I would get that treasure chest. How did I not? Or did I try to do that when the curse got inflicted? Maybe Prime subs with Amazon. Love Lounge TV gaming vids. Keep doing them. Hey, we certainly will. I get frustrated with the old man. Well, the old men. Yeah, it can. It's... Okay. We need to alter the wind. Where's my dad? Probably just in the other room. I don't know, like... Okay. I don't know how I completely forgot to get this treasure chest. No problem. I mean, like, I wish that I could, like, give you more and, more importantly, better advice. But, like, I will tell you this. Take it from me. Do not wait to do networking. Get like, start figuring out who you could talk to. Like, you know, even if it's just like, hey, like, you know, somebody from college that like has a job, whether it's like, you know, government job or anything, be their buddy, become friends, and then make sure that like when they start talking about jobs, be like, oh yeah, I'm just wondering, are they like, do they have other positions open? Like, maybe try to like kind of like push in a little bit. Like, don't be pushy, but like, you know, you do have to talk to people. It's a lot more about like, it's a lot more who you know and that sort of thing than what you know. And I really, take it from me, I didn't learn this until it was far too late. By no means am I any sort of expert on that, but it's probably just a very good idea to get yourself set up with that as early as possible. And I certainly do wish you luck. I know that the job market is not great. And especially also even some comp sci lately because of, to put it in nice terms, outsourcing. I know that's become a huge problem. So I wish you luck in your future computer science endeavors. And I also wish you luck in making sure that the code you get off of Stack Overflow is actually good code and not like, you know, produced via the slop engines. Just saying. So that's kind of my official advice with that, and I do wish you sincere luck. Now, anyway, back to the game. I'm going to this fairy island because I believe, yes, I can see the fire on the island already, which means I have not acquired the item from here, which is a very important item. Oh, that's cooked in the job market. Yeah. It's so annoying, too, because it was such a, like, oh, you're guaranteed to get into something when I was in college, like, when I graduated. And honestly, I'm worried about the possibility of me needing to, like absolute worst case scenario, I have to get it into some sort of job market. I'm not sure if I can actually do anything with my degree because of how cooked it is. It's scary. And considering, you know, the slop engine has really kicked off, it makes it even harder. So, yeah, I do greatly appreciate all of the subs that I get, and all the views on YouTube, like everything. You guys watching our stuff is so amazing. There's no other word for it. It's amazing, and thank you. I have nothing else to say than that. That is right, we have 2 letters. Where was I last week? I was sick. Like, I will say, last week, I was, like, probably the midpoint of being sick, and I felt kind of okay. I felt like I could have streamed. But it was also, like, if I did, you would have been hearing me just, like, but, like, far more congested for the entirety of the stream. I considered doing, like, a short one where I would just do side stuff around Wind Waker. But let me tell you, when I woke up Saturday, I was like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't stream last night. Artsman sent cash on delivery, 201 rupees! I didn't get to pay to get my mail. Oh, that's why. This tingle bleeds you dry in this game. The price of doesn't are comfortable with. We're interested in the comp sci space. And that is, honestly, that is a good question. Cybersecurity? Okay, you know what? Cybersecurity, you're probably good. Because that's the sort of, like, super important thing that you can't really I can't say that for outsourcing. Get a bunch of certifications, do, like, a bunch of training. I know it's going to wind up costing more money, so I'm sorry if you just don't have the means to do it, but, like, from what I have heard, and I'm hoping that this still maintains to this day, get certifications, like become like get as many things as possible, and if you need to fall back on just any sort of software dev, it might also be a good idea to like learn Scrum. Saying it kind of hurts because I remember Scrum in college. I was not a fan. But if you become a Scrum Master, like you get certifications for that, that's really, really, really good. Like that looks really good on resumes and stuff. You want to pad that thing as much as possible. Really enough to your question, do I only do social media for a living, or do I have a 9-to-5 employed somewhere else? No, I'll answer that. The channels, both the YouTube channels and this, even though I only do this once a week, I still also do the, like, upload the VODs, and I do that myself. I know I'm behind on that. I know some of you are probably chomping at the bit to remind me, but I do that myself. Sorry. I think that there's still some vestiges of sickness left, and it's starting to catch up to me a little bit. Okay. I mean, it's more work than you think. It really is. I know that, like, you look at it like, oh, it's just posted to social media. Like, no, there's processes to it. There's things. Do not imply that I should get fired. That's awful. That is awful. Cybersecurity is a good field right now, so has been super flooded, and AI isn't being used because of security ramifications. Yes. I kind of second what he says. Like, just from my admittedly limited knowledge of that, you really can't put AI in charge of that because of how it can be. You're going to need people who know what they're doing. So, buckle down, really learn how to, like, get through all that stuff, and I wish you the best. I honestly do. Jeez. Oh, needs a vacation? I'm a fan of staycations. Very much a fan of staycations, even though I still wind up working, but still. What voice did I give Tingle? It wasn't flattering, I know that. You know, I'm just gonna make him incredibly smarmy British.
To the esteemed Mr. Fairy Person, thank you very much for your purchase. Enclosed is an incredible chart. This chart will show you where you can find the Triforce charts. I want you to use it to find lots of them. They're my favorite kinds of charts. And also, sir, have you been checking your Tingle chart? Have you seen those giant fairy marks? Follow the chart to them and your fortune will increase greatly. Tingle.
Not a problem. I will reiterate, though, I am by no means an expert, so please, I would find a thing for your browser that makes it pre-2022, please. And I would suggest doing at least a little bit of research on your own. Like, do your best to cut as much AI out as you possibly can. That goes for everyone. Please try to just avoid using that innovative technology. Like, I'm at the point where I am seriously considering just never buying a Coca-Cola product again, if I can help it. Because they keep using it for commercials, you can tell, and it looks terrible. It really does not look well. You're at work watching me on break. Oh, nice. But yes, very good luck at getting an internship. It can... I'm of the opinion that once you get the internship, you're gonna be good. But you just gotta get there first. Wish you the best, man. Good luck. Return to WebRings forums and IRC. You joke about that, but there's a good chance that we might need to make the internet too. Oh, it's Ariel.
How have you been, big brother? I'm here on the pirate ship writing you this letter. Isn't that neat? At first, I was really scared, but they're all actually nice. For pirates, I mean. Mr. Gonzo is a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad, too. Nudge is a little strange, but nice, too, and as for Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuko's kind of weird, and he keeps talking about honor and, something about his family and whatever an avatar is. And Mako is pretty quiet. He also likes tea. Mako immediately gets mad when I try to take his glasses. I know, different Mako. I do that a lot. He. As usual, Nico is always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he seems sad not to have you around anymore. Well, you guys are good friends. I helped them all out with their chores, and they actually paid me a little for it. I'm sending the money to you. Please use it, big brother. I'll loan you my telescope for a little longer, but you have to return it to me eventually, okay? I'm doing fine here, so don't you worry. I'll take care of myself, so you be sure to take good care of yourself. Good luck, Ariel. If we do, can you be in my top 5? You've actually thought about making a City's blog page. I don't know. I mean, it... See, the thing about, like, making a new internet is that, like... I don't know how it would actually work. Because I'm not sure how you could make a new internet. That's the wrong thing. East of Fair Island. Thorned Fair Island. That's the other one. Okay, so I'm gonna warp to Forest Haven. I'm gonna go south. I'm gonna sail up and around because I gotta get to. I'll take a brief pit stop at Fire Mountain, up to Dragon Roost, then go east, and then up and around and fill out the rest of these. How many of these are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 6, 7, 8. So I need to buy another thing of all-purpose bait. We're going to go to Outset Island for that. It's alright. But no, the thing about making an internet 2 is just that, like... It would have to be, like, entirely... Oh, who am I kidding? The internet 2 could never work, because... We will never get back what has been lost as how the internet once was. It's gone. It's gone, Jim. We will never get that back. Because at this point now, it's like, okay, we made the internet too. No corporations allowed. And so the corporations will still figure out a way to get in somehow. First it'll be Hollywood because people won't know the difference. They're like, oh, let's just bring Hollywood stars in, and then the corporations come in and then things get bad again. At the same time, it's like, AI is honestly a little too good at being bots.
Bye.
But no, we're not done.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, now I need a lot of money. I mean, yeah, I guess you can say that about anything ever, but still. I should make a mixtape of roasting my dad. Why? A mixtape? And a mixtape of a roast. What? Huh? That is like so not my style. You're not sure how Internet 2 could work aside from a completely separate physical infrastructure, and even then, just because you're repeating something. Exactly. That's like the entire issue of it, is that it's just gonna be the same thing. Oh. Okay, now I understand what you mean by that. No, It's not my style. Right, let's fix Wind's Requiem again, because apparently it's a little bit further southwest than I thought. So we're just gonna set the wind to south.
Yeah, but like if you did that, I'd figure out something else to do to like, you know, I. Hey Dad, I made this mixtape that's just 10 minutes of me roasting you. You know what happened? Oh, that's cool. Oops. Like, there's no... Of all the pointless things, like... I don't know, eh. Oh, that's right. Space full of sea hats, and... Oh, that's right, those 3, rafts. Honestly, yeah, we're not actually gonna do this. I'm just gonna get the sea chart. We're first gonna do all the islands all at once. After the Wind Temple. I really think I have to have a private internet community, but that takes away something that's strong. Right, exactly. Because at that point, then you just have your own microcosm of the internet to begin with, and that's basically what things like Discord servers are. Yes, I know. Don't bring that up. There's just not a whole lot that can be done about it. There's... Unless... The only way it could possibly happen is if we literally went back to Stone Age. Like... Well, I won't say Stone Age, but, like, essentially the colonial, the pre-tech. Like, it would have to involve, like, the destruction of everything down to the level of, like, things that are purely mechanical. Like, anything electronic would have to be destroyed. Anything and everything electronic would have to be absolutely destroyed. And anything less than that, and history is just going to absolutely repeat itself. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole painting thing. Yeah, that was interesting. We need more chilling real and 2 dudes getting food. I mean, the problem with 2 dudes getting food is that if it was, we stopped doing them because it was expensive. It's only gotten worse, mate. So, 2 dudes getting food is not something that's going to be happening very much. Chilling and grilling has a better chance, whether it's me or my dad doing it. Never say never. But yeah, unless food prices start. I mean, you know, what happened to dollar menus? All I'm saying. Let me ask you something, Fry. Have you been using art to make your boat jump? Well, have you? Of course, going out to sea just to jump around would be real dumb if you ask me. Anyway, what you can do is tilt your boat to the side and move your tiller just as you land. That's how you make a sharp turn. If you didn't know that, why don't you try it out? That's all the info I've got to offer. Alright. Good to know for the minigame that's here. Alas, we will not be participating in that minigame yet. As I said, pretty much like all the side content is going to be happening closer to the end of the game. Right now, I'm just finishing out the sea chart. That actually scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I just was not expecting the sea hat to be right there and making noise right in my ear. As well as, you know, the creepy music. Yes, we got destroyed. We'll past that. Yeah. I got a submarine to... Nope. This is how you know that Wind Waker is an open world game. There's points of interest that's just like, oh, a thing. There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go explore that. That's got like a piece of art or like a chart in it or something. Should go explore that. There's like, nope. I've already said I'm not doing that yet. By the way, yes, this one is the corner. We'll be sailing north from here. Oh, right, cargo rocks. I forgot about them. I need their feathers. And a lot of them. How did I get so many cardboard feathers before? You need like 15 of them. I think I've got like 5. I'll bring it up, but don't get your hopes up, I'm sorry to say. I would love to get them to 1v1 on Smash Bros. That would be pretty funny. Alright, merman. Paint these, like, 7 rocks. 5 rocks, actually. 5-star isles. Have you seen it, small fry? The ghost ship. Because it's real. It's never been seen here in these very waters. On nights when the crescent moon faces down, that's when the horror rises. That's all the info got to offer. The birds. Isn't it beautiful? Alright, we want the card rocks to approach because that's a lot easier to smack with the boomerang, and then I can more easily... Oh dear. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay, good. The important thing is that I get the golden feathers. Let's actually check how many of those I have. Oh, never mind. I have a lot more than I need. Way more than I need. They'll play whatever game I tell them to. I wish that were the case. I mean, I did get them to try Bloodborne. Although, I may have been dropping them in a little too hot and uninformed. Considering I think most of that video consisted of them trying in vain to kill the first werewolf. What can you do? I mean... I guess? I guess I don't see why... I don't know how much... Which is 5,000, I don't know. But I would definitely shout you out immediately on the stream, that's for sure. So Joe might definitely play Battle Royale game. We did, we just had them play Fortnite. Just like, like last week? 2 weeks ago? Something like that. Oh, you smell it fry. Thank goodness this is... Actually, this won't even be the last stream of these guys. Oh, crap, I think I might actually need more bait. I think about it. I forgot about that piece of heart. Even though I talked about it earlier. Hey, smell it right. You know about the Nintendo gallery? The only way in there is to hit a switch that's way up high on the Forest Haven. But the only way to do that would be to bribe one of the gulls by putting a little bait on your head. That's all the info I've got to offer. You know, that's not true at all. You can get it with a bow. Ah, great. Sharks. Georgs. Yeah, I guess there's nothing more to really say about the whole, like, what do you call it? Internet 2 thing, because logistics of that would be an absolute nightmare to try and recreate the internet as it was. And it would be so specific to actually get it to work that it's... Who would do it? Fish. Beat you up? What? Beat you up? What does that mean? Community is the only way. It really is. But there's also, like, such a weird sense of isolation. Like, you're either part of, like, incredibly clandestine, small communities, totally isolated from possible intervention in the internet, or you're in very public forums where literally anybody could show up, and it's just like, this is strange. Because it's all, you're either in Times Square or in the middle of your own house. Like, that's it. Tell me, small fry, have you ever heard the Golden Triumph Forks? They're there, on that island. Or at least a chart leading to them is there. Where's it hidden, you ask? Well, for the answer to that, you'll have to ask a gull. That's all the info I've got to offer. And it is just, it's like so odd how we got to this point. It's like the rule of thumb was always like, yeah, don't put your face down there. Don't say what your full name is. You never know who's on the other side of that screen. And now we have an... I know, I'm being very hypocritical saying this, considering my job. But, like, it never used to be this way. Like, we'd have all had to go with, like, pseudonyms. Or something. And now it's just like, nah, yeah, this is us. Three sea hats floating ominously in the distance. Oh, stop your cannon fire. Nobody asked for it. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Whoops, nope, I do not need to be consuming soup at this at this moment. Alright. This is the other bow upgrade. No, it isn't. I didn't even get the first bow upgrade. I didn't get the first bow upgrade. Chat. Did I open Western Fairy Island, the Ring of Fire, and then not go into the fairy fountain? Because I think that I forgot to go into the fairy fountain. Because this should be a bow upgrade. I got both the bomb upgrades, I got both of the money upgrades. The skull hammer openings were supposed to be for arrows, yeah. I forgot to actually go into Western Fairy Island. Oops. Wow, that's pretty bad. I must have gotten really distracted with whatever we were talking about. Oops. It's a question that may or may not be tough. If I could go back and change the course so the internet kind of stayed the same it was, like in 2007, maybe 2012 at the latest, would I? Ah. Honestly? I'm having trouble thinking of a reason not to do that. You figure there wasn't, like, egregious amounts of, like, AI stuff. I still hate calling it AI because it's not AI, it's large learning models. There is a difference. Yeah, I'm struggling to find a reason to say no. Everything, like, okay, there's some things that have sort of improved over time. I think I overshot the ring of light just slightly. Yep, I did. This could be it. At that point, a lot of corporations were part of the internet, but they weren't super invasive / dominant. No, unfortunately, pop-up ads are still a thing. One of the major things that I would change is like, hey, there's a thing called ad block. It works this way. Let's implement that now so that we don't have to deal with things getting stupid later. Because then, okay, people will see, like, hey, there actually is no, there is no future for advertising on the internet. And then we will be bombarded with nearly as many stupid amounts of ads. Why are there sea hats on so many quadrants? I forget how prolific sea hats are in this game. Like, jeez. I didn't even... I didn't even get the sea chart in the last island. I am just not on the ball right now. But interesting to see a path where adblock was implemented in browsers by default. Very much so. And it's such a, like, conflict of interest, because it's like, job-wise, I very much appreciate when people don't have ad block, because when they let the ads play, it helps me, you know, earn money. You know, earn a living. It pays for my groceries and my, like, car insurance. The ever-burgeoning health insurance. Blah. Yeah. And taxes. But as a man who has used the internet for many, many years, I 100% understand the desire to use an ad block. And it's annoying seeing all these different things, like, circumventing ad block. It's just like, no, stop circumventing it. Thorn Fairy Island. Is there anything in the game? There is. It is a seemingly random weather system. But hey, we got a day-night cycle. That'd be small fry. You have any of them golden feathers? Let's say throw all the rage with retail ladies on Dragon Rust Island these days. You just go gaga over them. But the thing is, the only way to get a golden feather is to defeat one of those bird monsters. Or so they say. Yep, retail men who have girlfriends sure have tough lots in life, I tell you. That's all the info I got to offer. Okay, now we can reset the wind to north. Again, the problem with not playing the HD version on the Wii U is that I have to keep replaying this. Constantly swap the wind back and forth. Doing good, thank you for asking. I'm gonna put the boomerang first and foremost, because the sea hats are there, and I don't feel like dealing with that. There's another question. Do you think adblock existing at the time it did create a sort of arms race between adblock devs and advertisers, and that's how we got to the point where we're at? It was kind of inevitable. By no means was it inevitable. The ad makers could easily pull back at any time and stop doing what they're doing. They don't have to put ads in every stinking corner of everything. They don't have to make ads infiltrate every single possible space. But they do it anyway. At the time it did, I think it was probably the strongest point for them, for it to turn into an arms race. And it still kind of is an arms race. Like, that much isn't changing, and I don't think it's possible for it to change. However, like I said, anytime now, advertisers can just stop advertising so much. Star-built archipelago. Wait, archipelago. I want to see out through these seas on nights and the left half of the moon is missing. You regret it if you do, Fry. Warning you, it's not my fault if you get so scared you can't go to the bathroom at night anymore. Oh, the info got to offer. Is it a full moon yet? No. Crescent. Ah. It's actually ironic, because I think that we're going to be ending on Crescent Island. Oh yeah, if I was going for the Nintendo Gallery, I think I've reached a point of no return. Because the NPC that leads to the midpoint of the game, I believe, is already gone. Alright, we are going to detour over to Fire Mountain real quick. This is important. But I think that when it came out was like the perfect time for it to instigate a sort of arms race. But I do also think that if the world proceeded almost exactly the same as it did, then we would have eventually reached that similar sort of point. Okay, I see a goal there. It's just one though, so it's not worried about it. I believe the site with all the goals in it is south of Fire Island. I think we technically count as Dragon Roots Island Square? No, if we were on Dragon Roots Island Square, then the lava wouldn't be erupting. Actually, for this game, 127 is not a lot of money. 127 is pretty poor. Oh yeah, cannon boat. Yeah, that boat actually managed to shoot me from off the top of the mountain one of the times I was running through it. Okay, so let's start from here. Witness the power of ice! Very cool. Which leads to one of the two time segments of the game. There aren't that many time segments in Wind Waker. This just happens to be one of them. Luckily, pausing does pause the timer, so that's very nice. Now, this actually has a wrong way to go. I'm hoping that that's not what I'm doing right now. It'd be kind of embarrassing if it was. Yeah, this is the, like, oh, pick your way, and if you don't go the right way, that sucks to suck. How dare you? I hit him 3 times? You can, oh, balls. I didn't mean to actually do that. It's fine. 5 minutes is way more than enough to actually complete Fire Mountain. As long as I don't fall again. Like I said, the extreme lack of dead zone with the Switch 2 Joy-Cons makes this so much harder to really get through. How much the gaming space would change and or stagnate if we did take the Forever 0712 internet route? Good question. Honestly, I don't see it being too much different. The only things that would have changed would have been, like, certain MMOs probably wouldn't have existed. Like, things like, trying to think. So we already have World of Warcraft. You knew that was possible. Maybe MOBAs wouldn't exist. That'd be kind of funny. Is that the corners on a map? If you mean the little plus, that is the D-pad. I can bring up a map if you have one, or your C chart if you're in the overworld. Which, unless you're in a dungeon, you're in the overworld. Power of bracelets. And because you have the treasure, now the mountain will never erupt again. Hooray, you have lane plate tectonics. Lift with your legs, Link. Lift with your legs! I think Game Grumps did a bit on this. Where there's just like a giant stone head with like a really tiny body. I'm not interested in recycling other people's bits that I can help it, even though I have definitely recycled Vinny's speed bit a lot. It was being a pet that didn't catch on either would be a great thing or an awful thing. Oh, you're asking which it would be. I'm not sure. I mean, there's like, you know, people joke about like, oh, the MOBAs are like the worst games ever. Like, in a vacuum, MOBAs aren't that bad. It's just the communities that can kind of get bad. But then I guess you can say the same about like practically anything. Do I eat pizza before? Oh, come on. Alright, give me your feather. You have to ask yourself, what weighs more? A kilogram of steel, or a kilogram of feathers? You wanna know the answer? The answer is a kilogram of feathers. Because you got a limited weight of what you've done to those poor birds. I bet the worst mobile community would end up elsewhere. I mean, it's possible. I don't know, it's hard. Can I do setups? Yeah, I can do setups. Not that difficult of an exercise. I'm not, you know, I'm not that unhealthy. I know you're not implying that. Oh, come on. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Well, just for that, you get to look at the merman while I go take care of this. Why? Why is it, like, slightly purple? I'm like, looking between the stream and this, and, like... It's... The stream is, like, slightly off color? That's weird. Well, give me a second, and actually, you can't see the sit-ups, because sit-ups are always the second round. First one's always push-ups. It's called having a regimen. Oh man, I tell you, it has been so cold and dry, and because of being sick, my lips got so chapped, and, like, I still feel it. That's weird. One of my fans is making a squeaking sound in my PC. I don't like that. I don't know why it's doing that. Might have to do a cleaning of that soon, because that's... it's not so good. Not so good. Alright, let's see if it's gonna do the funny reverb thing. Yeah, it's definitely like from the capture so there must be some sort of visual setting that's still off. We need to turn the saturation up a little bit. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Before I do the workout, some lubrication on the bearings. That's possible, I guess. Game capture. Here we are. Let's just try bumping the saturation up by like 10%. We'll go higher actually. We'll do a full 25%. And I see almost no difference. We're just gonna set this back to normal saturation. Let's try adding some saturation. Why not? We'll go to 1.5. I don't think I'm affecting the right box. Oh, it's not the screen captures. I mean, this is the only one that, like, fits that. Return with the video since it's like a return, knock on wood. Actually, I found out what that was. That had to do with the capture card setting, not this. This is just purely through Streamlabs. But considering I see no difference, I'm going to just set it back to where it was, and we're going to be fine with it. Yeah, look it up. Apparently it is not a entirely unheard of thing. Do I not have... Oh, no, there it is. Alright, I will... It's doing it. Hold on. He was doing it. He was doing the thing that I hate. That reverb thing. Okay, give me a second. Set this in the right spot. Alright. I don't know why I took these off. Why, yes it is.
Slippers on, I can't. Or do push so you got slippers on. Maybe Christmas sounds. Well, they're really just kind of wintry, but still. Yeah, stretch. Because I did not stretch before stream because I forgot that I have this incentive, but oh well. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only get 5 today, because I don't want to physically aggravate myself. There we go. Alright, hey, what's going on here? Why is the game so dark? I don't like that. My socks? Thanks. I'll give you a break. What's up you said the same thing all the time? Don't make a premium brand of this stuff. Oh well, such is the life of a fish. So, you want to hear the info about this here island again? There's a peculiar cave toward the backside of this here dragon roost. You should be thankful for the clues you got for me. I'm serious. Hey, what's that? I smell fry. That's a fine looking bow you got there. Where'd you get that? If you're not in any kind of hurry, why don't you stop and play with me a bit? Okay. Oh, of course you will, Fry. And to be honest, you'll be helping me out. I've been having some ferocious body aches that only acupuncture can cure. Check it out. I'll give you 10 hours for that bow of yours. I want you to aim those suckers up when I leave out of the sea. Yeah, see if you can't peg me with them. Oh no, a merman wants to get pegged. You know what? I don't want to have to do this repeatedly. For each hour you nail me with, I'll give you 10 rupees. You came to me all 10 times. I'll give you 200 rupees. What, you worried about little old me, Fry? Oh, it's actually just money. I thought that it was... I thought it was a piece of heart. Okay, this is pointless, actually. Whoops. Apparently, Zelda timeline for 2024 at a Nintendo Live event says the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like non-canon or at least not yet attached to the main timeline. How odd. Yes, that is actually true. That was true of Breath of the Wild when it released. In that it's... The idea is partially like merging of timelines, like it's all the timelines together, or it's just a brand new thing all on its own. Which is fine. I'm like, you don't have to adhere to one of the 3 timelines. But we need to get out of Breath of the Wild Hyrule. Please, Nintendo. I had an idea, like, just conceptually, of how they could, like, do a Zelda game that harkens back a little bit to some of the older stuff without fully, like, just being direct rips or remakes. It involves using some of the same names, but it would be in a completely different place, and it would have been in the hypothetical Link and Zelda
go on an adventure to get Zelda's memories back because she gained total amnesia and needs to relearn basically how to be a person because she wasn't fully cured from being a dragon at the end of Tears of the Kingdom. Which that game's been out for long enough. Spoilers. First, remember they're not doing any more open world style games. They can go back to it eventually, but we need some time before we go back to an open world game like that. Anyway, ha! Don't be. I'm a manfish. I spent my life being toppled up by the seas rougher than any you've ever seen. Those earth of yours ain't got nothing on me. Get ready to start, small fry. Okay. Oh, alright. There's 2. I want to get all 10. Wow, I thought I missed that. Okay, 3. That's a miss. Also a miss. Ah, just shot Beetle by mistake. There we go. I'll see if I can remember to do that. Ah. Again, not having a whole lot of control over how fast you can scroll to a side really makes... There's just a frozen seagull in the air! Okay, at least I got him on that one. Nothing much. Just, shooting a fish man with arrows. What's the deal, Fry? You can only hit me 5 times? Oh well, what's a manfish to do? Well, here's your 50 rupees. Go on, take them. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm going this way, because we have no reason to be here on Dragon Roost yet. Is it a frozen seagull or did you nail it to the cliffside? If I nailed it to the cliffside, that would have been an enormous seagull. We've already killed the Helmarok King, and we know what Karkaroks look like. We don't need any more types of giant birds. I mean, I say that, but, you know, I wouldn't entirely mind. I like birds. They're funky, fresh little fellas. We're looking at the submarine. And Fishman is, of course, all the way back there, so I have to slowly sail over there. There's one too many mine battles in Expedition 33. Or did I? Okay, I did. I thought you were getting coy and being like, oh, it's one too many mine battles, because there's like no stream audience. And I turned it off a while ago to listen to a voice to give the Fairy Queen, and I thought I forgot to turn it on, so I was like, has there really been no audio for the past like half an hour? Oh jeez, I was about to like panic. Is there a ship? A little bit. It's the flight platform where the Birdman contest is held. No, the guy who hosted is not named Harvey. It was my favorite game of all time. Oh, I always hate this question just because there's so many good games, it's hard to quantify them against each other. Pikmin 2 is always considered my most nostalgic game. It's one that I like pretty much the most or the mest. Take your pick. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Oh, really? I never would have guessed. But I want to see a Nintendo series like Zelda and Mario keep going on forever, or would you like them to end on an ideally high note? I guess that's kind of the thing. How do you end something like that? Aside from just like a, hey, we're not doing it anymore. It's really between remakes and, like... Okay, the dev cycle for games has slowed down considerably. You think we haven't had a 3D Mario platformer since 2017 with Mario Odyssey, and the one before that, it depends on whether or not you count 3D World, but would have been Galaxy 2. I think it was 5 years since then. It's been 8 years since the last 3D Mario. We have not had this much of a dry spell since between Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine. And we're about to get to year 9. I'm thinking Nintendo's gotta have something cooking for the next Mario game. Like, they gotta have something already. Zelda, they're probably gonna go to the drawing board for a while. Especially considering I know Tears of the Kingdom wasn't exactly accepted as, like, an awesome... Like, the way people love Breath of the Wild and did not love Tears of the Kingdom. And plus, Age of Imprisonment, how well is that actually going to sell? Age of Calamity was, like, fun and just as, like, oh, what if? Sort of thing. But, like, Age of Imprisonment is, like, actually, like... Age of Imprisonment is Age of Calamity 2, just like Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild 2. To the west of here, over on Dragon Roost Island, there used to be all kinds of brooks. Big ones, little ones, you get the picture. Anyway, they said long ago there used to be a treasure hidden outside those things. Hidden inside those things. Who knows? There may still be some left. So you should open your eyes and take a good look around. From as high up as the sun to as low down as your toes. That's all the info we got to offer. It's be Galaxy 3 when the movie comes out. Yeah, but here's the thing. If they do it right, Galaxy 3 could be really, really good. I would not mind having... I mean, okay. I'm of the minority that actually prefers Galaxy 1 over Galaxy 2. I know a lot of people love Galaxy 2 more than Galaxy 1 for some reason, even though Galaxy 1 felt a lot more... Galaxy 1 felt more rich. Galaxy 2 just didn't have that same level of spark to it. Just kidding, everybody knows that the next game they're going to come out with is Mario plus Rabbids 3. I'm joking, but I feel like it's also a possibility. Here we go, TJ was weak and there was... And then one last thing was such an FU the gamers because shooters were the same now. I just love how much everybody was so not impressed with the last game they showed. We're gonna talk a bit about the Game Awards once I'm with the stream. Mario Party Jamboree, yeah, we played a bunch on the channel. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that likes... Can I be real for a second? Can I be really, legitimately real for a second? I don't think I've ever stuttered as much in my speech. Ever. As I have since I started streaming. I'm not necessarily blaming streaming. But I think that my desire to keep this one-sided, vocally at least, conversation going makes me have to, like, think fast, and it makes me have to... Not have to, but it makes me start stuttering. Like, I almost did it right there. I don't know how I'm supposed to fix that, aside from actually just talking slower. But it's something that I've noticed about me. I don't know if maybe I just never noticed it until I started streaming? But I feel like I never stuttered nearly as much. Anyway, back to it. Hey, Small Fry, do you know about the Golden Triumph Forks? They're there, I tell you, on that island. The charts there is what I mean to say. The cliff there rises sharply, and if you wanted to climb it, there aren't any legends or footies for you to grab onto. So, what are you going to do with Small Fry? Nothing yet. As in, there is genuinely nothing that I can do yet. There's so much from other team shooters you identified in the reveal trailer for that last game. It was really lame. Best thing is to slow down. Yeah, it's just so difficult. I'm so used to talking fast. It's why my dad says I mumble. I'm not really mumbling. because my voice can get pretty loud, but I just talk fast. And I know one way that I could get to slow myself down would be to start speech jamming myself by piping my audio back into my headset and listening to myself. I just don't want to do that. I know apparently a lot of streamers do that. I can't, and I don't want to. It's why I have this specific type of headphone. If I had, like, you know, my Arctis Pro, which has, like, the side tone, which is all well and good, you know, I don't need that. I prefer to not speech jam myself, thank you very much. Alright, Fish. Give me some info on this, septet of rocks. Probably puts us slurring words and mumbling. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. But no, I have been trying to, like, take more note of when I'm stuttering or repeating myself so much. I just realized that... Okay, so... This is funny. I'm looking over at my, at the workout cam that I've set up, and I realized that I accidentally left one of my cookbooks just sitting out there front and center, because this only happens around Christmas time, and probably because I have a string of lights right over my bed, but, like, right before bed, for some reason, I don't know why, but I just start, like, I just take the recipe book, I just flip to a page, read a few recipes, get myself hungry, and I just go to bed. I don't know why I do it. I'm not, like, I don't have, like, sticky notes I'm, like, marking, like, oh, this is a good recipe, yeah, I should mark this down so I can try it out later. I just read the recipes, think fondly about how they might taste, and then never think about it again until I, like, read the book again. It's a shame, because the book has a lot of good recipes. But, like, I don't know why I do this to myself. It's just like, alright, time for bed. Let's see, ooh. This is like a good recipe for goulash. Like a really good recipe for goulash. We go for some goulash. And then by the next day, it's just like, I don't feel making goulash. One of these days I'll start, like, making a whole bunch of recipes out of that. I do need to, like, cook more often. I really should. Good skill to have. I've Pavlovian conditioned myself to feel tired when I get a little hungry. I can't deny that. I certainly can't deny that I may have accidentally conditioned myself to do that. But then again, I normally have, like, my last snack of the day at, like, 9 p.m. and I don't go to bed for hours. So... But at that point, my body's just like, we're not doing anything. I'm not going to feel hungry. I don't do midnight snacking except for stream days. That is, like, the only exception. Speaking of which, I forgot to give myself a bowl of cereal before this. Oopsie. I didn't see seagulls flying all around some sea waters. That's a sign you need to be wary, Fry. Because the seagulls flock to wherever big octos appear. Big octos, I tell you! Those things don't mess around! That's all the info I've got to offer. Luckily, I am going to completely ignore big octos for the moment. I will be filling out the sea chart until after I am done with the next two major dungeons, and I'm looking to get all of the Triforce charts. This was a bit of a ritual, you might have locked it. Yeah, but the thing is, too, is that I only ever do it when I have light over my... Like, I don't, like, take out my phone flashlight to read stuff like that. I only do it when I have my Christmas lights up, because I keep a strand of it up over my bed. What is the moon phase? I can't tell. I don't know if it's just overhead or not. I'll find out once I actually, like... I don't say like a lot, but that's going to be a far harder habit to break, because that's been a thing since I was a teenager. You know, never broke the like habit. Oh no, the sharks. It's always the sharks. Also, largely just the reading part of it, too. At one point, couldn't sleep, just got up and grabbed old Java textbook and started reading from the beginning. It's straight to the sleep. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that could be it. Because here's the thing. I could never watch TV to put myself to sleep. I just can't do it. If there's like a flashing lit up screen in front of me, I'm like locked into that. I am focused on that. I have to keep watching whatever is up there. You'd best be careful sailing these waters on nights when the moon is full. Well, if you like pure soul-freezing horror fried, then maybe you can handle it. That's all the info we got to talk. Alright. My cousins grew up falling asleep on TV, and now they fall asleep with their phones in their hands. I mean, like, I'll get to the point where, like, if I am in bed with my phone in my hand, like, my eyes feel like they're starting to, like, crust over. They're not, but it feels like they are. And that's, like, my cue of, like, yeah, it's time for bed. Favorite TV show? Assuming Netflix shows count, Breaking Bad at the moment. Better Call Saul, actually, I lied. Better Call Saul is a better one. But I've been wanting to rewatch Breaking Bad recently. Even though there's other things that I know that I should be watching first. Also, I meant to warp over to Greyfish Isle so that I could get the thing first. Also, I need to finish the trading quest, because there's like a couple of items that I haven't unlocked in Zanari's shop yet. It would be crazy living over their house, the TV would be on, and have to wait for them to fall asleep to turn off and couldn't. Yeah. Like, I'm sure eventually I'd fall asleep on my own anyway, but like, it doesn't matter what's on. If it's sitcom, if it's, you know, like if it's like an Adult Swim show, it could be a sitcom, it could be dang near anything. But if that television is on, and I am sitting in front of it trying to go to sleep, I will not be able to fall asleep. I will get invested, even if it's the Weather Channel. I will set a sleep timer on the TV, because I remember doing this when I was like 12 and had a TV that was like this big. And I distinctly remember like watching, like staying up far later than I was supposed to, watching Dragon Ball GT. I had never really gotten into it, but that was always on when I went to bed, so I would just have it on. And then when I finally got, like, tired of watching it, I would switch to the Weather Channel, leave that on, set the sleep timer, and then not be asleep by the time it's done. I guess it's always just been me. It's like, unless I'm like in a weird, like, Zen state where it's super easy to fall asleep. Like, if I am trying to fall asleep, I cannot sleep. If I just get tired and start dozing off, I will be out in minutes. Nah, I don't really drink sweet tea that much. I don't recall being a terribly huge fan of it, in all honesty. Maybe I just didn't have the right kind. I don't know. Anyway, let's go and get the upgrade that I completely ignored before. So it is either music or ambience. That's with a lot of N64 video game ambience because it's a pretty regular part of your sleeping aid. It's like the Great Decretary kind of makes you fall asleep. It's something to do with nostalgia. No, I can understand that. I actually 100% can understand that, because I'm kind of the same. I like the sound of rain and thunderstorms. Granted, real thunder kind of, like, snaps me out of it, but, like, simulated thunder is just fine. But I can totally understand the Great Decretary, because it's really more an ambient track than it is a piece of music. Same with the Dodongo's Cavern, but the Dodongo's Cavern is also more menacing. Every other dungeon has, like, an actual, like, music track to it, though. So there's really no equivalent. The Great Deku Tree is very both nostalgic and just has just this, like, soothing yet gloomy feel. The likes of which, honestly, I don't think a lot of Zelda games have for their soundtracks, even ambient-wise. I feel like just having, like, hours of Breath of the Wild ambience would kind of do similar. Kind of melancholy. Yeah, I agree. Okay, next stop, I believe, is this. Yep, sound right for it. Headstone Island. Which actually, the term Headstone Island has a double meaning. You'll find out in a bit. My dad pour vodka into my drink. No. No, he doesn't. Breath of the Wild, to an extent, works with the ambience of Breath of the Wild. Has a lot of piano. It's a little too harsh. I can understand that too, because that's like, that's very like, piano is a string instrument pretending to be a percussion instrument, which is kind of funny to say out loud, but it's also just kind of true. But because it is pretending to be a percussion instrument, it's also is very harsh. Like the tonation of it is very harsh. Even if you try to dampen it, it's still good. You still get sound from the thwack. Whereas, like, ordinary string compositions do nothing of the sort. Well, these cannon boats are everywhere. Yes, a million times of rain, thunder, ambience. Yeah, exactly. Very few exceptions to the rule, but generally piano stay away from. That's fair enough. I'm sure that I could probably think of some sort of instrumentation that I could not possibly find, like, relaxing at all. But then I'm also the sort of person who, like, if you put the right song on, I'm gonna start getting, like, emotionally choked up. I couldn't list any off the top of my head, but, like, it'll happen where, like, I'm just, like, listening to something in the car, and all of a sudden I'm just like tears don't fall, but it gets very, like, this is just such a good picture. Horribly low-res texture on the stone head. There appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. Yep. I said earlier, genuinely surprised nobody used that Link facial expression as a profile picture. Link has a lot of good faces in this game. Alright, Ghost Fish Lady. What sort of voice should Ghost Fish Lady have? Because I could do the, like, big important, oh, great hero chosen by the Monster Sword, but nah, I've already done that for Godan. and like something else is a joke. Until I get a suggestion, I'll just be serious about it. O great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Laruto. I am a fish elf. I know that we're extinct in your time, but don't worry about it. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. GLaDOS? Just kind of built the speech a little bit, and it kind of works. Can I do that one? Can I? GLaDOS. It's difficult when it's sort of just like a person's voice. Like, of course, all voices are gonna want to be a person's voice, but I mean, like, just kind of a normal person talking normally. I mean, there's a few accentuations with GLaDOS. I'll try. I'm not gonna do too much falsetto. I can't really, it's... just don't work. You love watching single-player story games, you can't play them at all, it's so weird. Huh. I guess I can kind of understand that. It's more like you're watching a movie at that point. It's not like you're the one actually playing the game. You're, like, witnessing it. I sort of get it, but I kind of don't. That is interesting. I am Zora Sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost this power. After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but I feel like I'm doing a less gross version of the... Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I feel like I'm doing that, and it hurts. That the God of War reboot and other Sony games exist. That's Infinite Kappa. See, the problem is that, like, trying to voice GLaDOS and do the, like, stilting voice, but the fact that I don't have a woman's voice to properly encapsulate GLaDOS means that I just sound like Daily Dose of Internet. But not for all time. He was revived and returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing he had to remove the power contained in the enchanted blade. You're kind of right. Exactly! In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. I cannot do it! I cannot do it! Ah! It's gross! It's too gross, you can always become Dr. Cooper. See, that's a fun voice, though. But Dr. Cooper would fit... Dr. Cooper would fit better as the other sage, though. I'll stick being GLaDOS for this, and I'll do Dr. Cooper for Fado. Thank you. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations except for a deadly flood of neurotoxin, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. You might even say it's still alive. The song you just conducted is one which will open the eyes of the new sages and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. You all look just like, oh my god, that is a talking fish. What do you mean there's a talking fish in front of me? There's the merman, but this is completely different. Like, Link is absolutely flabbergasted at the presence of Laruto. Laruto's just like, Ah, yes, you're the great hero. I've been waiting millennia for you to come here, finally. You can help to put my soul at ease and cleanse my temple. It's just like, oh my god, it's a talking fish lady. What is going on? The bird people were weird enough. That's a talking fish? So here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. The song you just conducted is one which will open... I already said this. I'm not repeating myself. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. Later. Anyway, I got the song. Cool beans. So now, our next destination is going to be Dragon Roost Island. I don't think I'm going to get through much of the Earth Temple. So, huge that I got the sea chart completely filled out. Every square is now filled out. I don't have to talk to the mermen ever again. This is nice. I don't know how to go through getting all the treasure charts and going and doing all the things. There's so... Despite the fact that the game is technically incomplete, there is so much to do in this game. And it's all so spread out. You do a backflip in this game. Actually, yes, you can. Obviously, not at the moment, but that is a possibility. Thinking back, I believe that I can get everything on Dragon Roost Island at this exact point. Although I might need to, like, leave and return after I do one particular thing. Also, am I out of all-purpose bait? I am. Okay, I actually still need, like, I think just one more thing of it. I love this song so much. Hearing... Not this song. Not Beetle. Definitely not Beetle.
Bye.
But hearing Dragon Roost Island's theme done from a live orchestra was amazing. Genuinely amazing. By the way, backflip. Since he asked. Like, I think this and Midna's theme from Twilight Princess, both of those actually brought me to physical tears. Listening to them live in orchestra. I just got to go listen to it in person. In person! I've seen the Symphony of the Goddesses is what it's called. I have a poster of it that I got from the first time when I think I've seen it 3 times. Might have been twice. I know I saw it once in Philadelphia, but I might have seen it twice in Philly. And then the third time, actually... So, funny thing, the third time I went to see it, a friend of mine had also gotten, he had gotten some tickets to go with his then girlfriend. Long story with that I'm not going to go into. So, we're not, me and that friend, we're not blood related, but we have the same cousins. And one of those cousins was getting married the day of the concert. So we got to, like, you know, we had to dress up for the wedding, but then we just went directly to the concert right after that. That was a really good time. So yeah, I've gotten... City of the Goddesses was awesome. Dare I say it, even the Spirit Track segment was awesome. Even the Spirit Track segment. I will not hide that I am a Spirit Tracks detractor. Ha ha ha. Is on the Switch? Switch 2, actually. There was a time where I did that encounter and managed to kill both of them with one parry. I was hoping it would have happened again, but they didn't line up correctly. Check their website and the newsletter returns an error page. Oh, that is actually really sad. And like hearing live music from like Magfest. The Triforce Quartet. They are obviously a string quartet that do a lot of not strictly Zelda music, but they do a lot of Zelda music as well. They're really good. The only thing is that where they always perform in the gazebo at the Gaylord. Which, yes, that's the name of the hotel that Magfest is hosted at. But they would, like, be swarmed by people. Like, to the point that foot traffic going by would have a hard time getting around, and if you were, like, stuck in the middle of it, you would really have a hard time. Oh, don't kill. I need the joy pendant. This should be Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Brief recap. All you missed was, Forsaken Fortress Round 2. All the cutscenes that went after that. The revelation that, as it turns out, my Lois Griffin impression is actually closer to Meowth than Lois. You missed a lot of dialogue from the king, so you didn't get to hear me just, like, constantly, like... The king actually directly said the line, Triforce of Courage, multiple times. Big recommend that you would watch the VOD after this to, to get through that. But yeah. Oh boy, I can't wait for the king! I'm so hungry, I could eat the king's dinner. Oh, my boy, this dinner is not what a true warrior strives for. Huh? A true warrior strives to defeat Ganon. And defeat Duke Onklet. And save Duke Onklet. And defeat Zelda. But father, and defeat Zelda again. Great! The gold rupee just give you 1 cent. I think they're classified as yellow rupees, technically, in this game. Silver rupees are the largest denomination in... I did not want to talk to you. I'll be speaking with you later, once it's actually important. Light is getting expensive lately. Ended up yonking some old Pokemon GBA games for your girlfriend's birthday. Totally worth it, though. I mean, hey, the GBA Pokemon games are some of the best ones, in my opinion. I'm also hardly biased because those are my first Pokemon games. Diamond was also good. And I know a lot of people look fondly on Black and White. For the rest of it. Should check out Angela Debut and La Pieta. They're a string ensemble that plays a fun version of the Tetris and Angry Birds theme. I could not place the Angry Birds theme on the top of my head, but I will keep that in mind. I honestly will probably forget. Anyway, it's a postman. Except he's now a bird. Well, no. Not seen your face before. Nope, don't believe so. You wouldn't be here in response to our posting for some part-time help, would you? Sure. I need money. Oh, excellent. That's good. But first, just see if I can use it or not. I need to give you a little test. Just a small one. Match the seal on the envelope with the same icon on the shelf and throw the letter onto that shelf. Real easy. Simple. Gold rupees just remember from Breath of the Wild, that's the most recent. Yes, and in that, it's highly valuable. I think in In most games, a gold rupee is the most valuable, but it's even that way in Ocarina. This is like the only one where a yellow rupee that looks gold is only 10. As you see all the dust behind my screen protector just put in your phone. Got Pokemon Ruby for yourself. Nice! Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Each of you has a different version, so when you play through it, it's just like you can trade the version exclusives back and forth. You're smart. You're gonna take my phone? Don't take my phone. Big brain. Alright, here's the question for you, though. Favorite Gen 3 Pokemon, go. I'm not saying in Pokemon Go, I'm saying, like, go as in listed. Anyway, Flygon. That was quick. Fair enough. Flygon's a good one. Ground, also good. Anyway, yeah, we're sorting mail. We're sort at least 10. Oh no, oh no! Oh, I just realized. Because of the no dead zone thing, this is actually gonna be really, really hard. This is gonna be the stream for a while. Viper, Sableye, you have a lot. Fair enough. They're all good picks. Someone for you, Pushan or Mighty Annette. Also, very valid. I would have to think really hard on it, because honestly, I don't really remember a whole lot. I know that I got my Blaziken up to, like, high-level 90s before I transferred it to Diamond. Aggron's also up there. I actually really love the I always love Steel Pokemon. I don't know why. Like, Steel Pokemon, they're just good. You're good, terrific, you pass. You get 1 rupee for every 2 letters, like it's a grand total of 10 rupees. Hey, ready to work? Yep. 20. Ah! No! Ah, I'm falling apart. I've never done this bad. Like, maybe I go a bit slower, but, like, I have never been that... Wow, that is actually awful. I got 20 at least. Wow, that was... that was embarrassing. Richer. You adore rock types, your type favorite still Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet! Sorry, Sock, I can't give credit. That's economics. Boy, if only it were. Alright, that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We love back-to-back letters in the same thing. Oh! I did it! I did it, +1! 26 letters, you have amazing coordination. You're now stupefied, incredulous. We've been into this all day, and even we have a hard time reaching that amount. To give you some more money, got you. 3 letters for 3 rupees per letter. Hey, your name wouldn't have to be Link, would it? It is, isn't it? I thought you looked like the lad the chieftain was talking about. In that case, I should have expected you to be able to pull off something like this. I've heard all about you. Yes, I sure have. You've been having a rough time, Link. I feel bad making you help us. But hey, things are looking up. Our new helper's just arrived. Give him some advice next time you come by. Hey, I've got a lot of money out of that. Leftovers and Shadow Tag combo in Gen 3 turn is actually kind of evil. I never actually did a Pokemon, like a real-life tournament. I just kind of replayed it. Oh, hey, he's gone. Not like replayed, but still. You have a cool idea. I don't think I ever mentioned it. You want to make a small community Discord channel at some point to host older games, then you get to write down to make a Pokemon channel for trading and general discussion subs. That? I mean, hey, Pokemon's huge. And there's a lot of people who still really love all the older games. So hey, that would be probably a great way to sort of cement it real quick off the bat, like get a little bit of a following, and then just be like, hey, by the way, here's the like Gen 4 and back. I don't know if that's what you want to go for specifically, but like just as an example, like here's a Gen 4 and back like chat rooms. Set up like, you know, discussion and all that. 25, that should be way more than enough. Hey, I know you. Yeah, you're the adventure guy. Yelling from island to island. Action, excitement, right? With all the adventuring you do, did you happen to find a golden feather? My girlfriend. She's wanted one of those things for the longest time. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Like I said, the last vestige of illness is still kind of around, and I had my mouse charging while I was streaming, so just unplugged it. I need a little bit of water.
Bottle of water, eh? It's a bottle of water, in it. Only on Tuesday, though. And actually, I kind of promised I'd send one to her. You mean like this? Hey, that's what my girlfriend wants. A golden feather. So, how many of those do you have? Are you really gonna let me have 20 of those? You never said anything about having 20. But sure. Really? Are you sure? Yes! I'm gonna stick these little beauties in a letter and send them off right away. I'm gonna tell her all about you, too. I'm so happy, seriously. It's not much, but please accept this. And see, that's an investment. I will get a letter later on that will have a piece of heart in it. Really rooting for you, adventure guy. Get out there and do your best. What if I just show you more of them? Wow, it's spectacular. Really gonna let me have it? You really are a good guy, aren't you? Best. Okay, he doesn't have to take it. That's just placeholder dialogue, essentially. What are you on about? You say that you're half British, shamefully. Hey.
It's alright, you're not French.
I'm kidding. The French won Game of the Year. I don't really have anything against the French. The only brain associated that voice is Captain Falcon? And 10 other awards. Now, I counted, they've got 9, which, hey, they have the record. And like I said, we'll talk about the Game Awards after stream. Hey, man, I'm the new part-timer. I sound just like the other guy. Green clothes and a green hat. Part of actually, he. Part of like asking, but you're Link, aren't you? Yeah, I knew it. You're a legend among the part-timers here. I really admire you, man. Just once I'd love to see the legendary 25-letter sword. Do your best, man. He's just hoisting the work off onto me. Hoisting, I tell you! I slow down a little bit. Oh, the double back-to-back. The double back-to-back, I think totally saved it. It's like, it's either a surfer voice or that. Oh my gosh, 26 letters. Amazing, man. I'm so impressed. Seriously, man. I'm gonna tell my mom back home all about this. I just gotta. I got a favor to ask of you, man. I'm still new here, so I'm not allowed to leave. So would you mind putting, like, this letter to my mom in the post box for me? Thanks a lot, man. This dude doesn't have a shirt on. I guess I could just throw it in here with all the other letters, but I, like, just can't bring myself to do it. It's against the rules, man. Using that one server voice out of SpongeBob that died and went, dude, maybe experience high tide! Oh! I know exactly which one you're talking about. I'm just stand there, dude. The tide's coming in. Oh! Dude? Postage is 5 rupees. Alright, and that is setting up for another piece of art. Let's see. Now, there's a couple other chests that I can get here. Kind of doing the quagmire neck thing while talking. Okay, we do not need any magic. Ah, barely missed. There we go. Ooh, piece of art. Ooh, piece of art. Ooh, piece of art. There we go. Silver root. And this brings me to a sizable chunk of change. This is a very, very good thing. I think I've actually finished almost everything to do in Dragon Roost so far. So I don't think there's any other major rewards. There's nothing left in the dungeon. I already got the treasure chart out of that. I still need to get the treasure chart that's for this island, but I don't think I have that yet. Or I might. I'm not sure. There's one more treasure chest that the fishman spoke of. Sorry, the merman spoke of that's out of the back of the island. The difficult part is remembering how to get there. This ain't it. But it should be this exit. Oh, this guy's actually still here. Okay, well, I thought that he disappeared forever. Maybe it's when you win the Birdman contest. Hold on, not doing that yet. Or maybe it's getting the treasure chest? I don't know. Alright, when's Wreck Band, which you gotta cast, like, 3 times. We'll just cast it directly every time. Can't wait for Falco to come back from the holidays and visit his brethren. Yeah, but that would wind up being Rito Village in, Breath of the Wild. They look more like Falco. These guys kind of just look like people with bird beaks. Speed! Let's see if I can't nail that one. Nah, I flew in a different direction I was expecting. Ah, dang it. Nope, too far away. That is some powerful magic, though, if it can, like, totally dim the lights this far out. Ah, forget it. Lock you up on the chick. Huh? You're glad I understand the TDI vocal stint. Yeah. The birds out singing. The birds are dying. Golly. What are all those birds? These are the birds of evil. It is written, only Link can defeat birds. Alright, even more money. I'll look at this last time we'll be back hopefully before the end of the stream, but definitely the latest the end of the stream to discuss the reading awards and whatnot. Alright, good luck locking on that assignment and get those grades. And make sure they're good. 'Cause if they're not, I'm gonna take back the Christmas pudding. You don't want me to take back the Christmas pudding. They don't take refunds. I'll let you figure the logistics of that. Wait, let me actually do the main plot point that I came here to do to begin with for Dragon Rift before I sail off into who knows where. The Guanum and More should come back for the Zelda movie or some kind of alternate universe. Honestly, they could have a place in the conceptual Zelda game that I've been mentally cooking. Why is the 99 on the bow so huge? I don't remember it being that large.
Hello there. Hello, Mario. Are you holding up all right in your travels? Not too weary? Did you want to give it a go?
No. And immediately I forgot what I was doing again. Jeez. Alright. Up and over. To my brother Luigi to give us a pasta power piece of information A. Or however it went.
Mario, how did you mess up the line that badly?
Look, Luigi, I haven't looked at it. Oh my god. Oh, ow. My voice is still not fully recovered from being sick, so I actually can't do Mario right now. Oh, hi, Medley. Oh, Link, you're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures. Link. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though. Link. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if that's how Mother feels. Just listen to me go on. I'll get my sound. Well, I better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here, too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Performing music, you say, with a funny-looking instrument that looks exactly like the one the fish woman had. Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wait. Hold on, I didn't think about this until right now. The Wind Waker is, like, supposedly an ancient, lost, like, tool of divine communion. How does Bentley know about this? Like, it doesn't say anywhere that there's, like, oh, there's more Wind Wakers out there. As far as we know, this is the only one. How does Bentley know what this is? Link, will you conduct me? Wonder how I'll do. Now you play title theme. Your friend CDI Mario voices some New Yorker that has smoked 50 cigarette packs and always tries to give me life advice when asking for his ashtray. This one was more like a decade since you've experienced this game. Yeah. What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered.
Oh, I feel... Oh, jeez.
We can do this later. No, the plot needs to progress. If I'm going to find all of the secrets in the game, I'm going to need everything that I can get. Midnight is gamer hours, I'll have you know. Gamer hours in Nirvana. And you gotta help us. Just staring unblinkingly straight up. Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There's something I must do. She said something about neurotoxin? I don't know what neurotoxin is, but more importantly, Link, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. Bet my teacher knew all about this. Link, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. You must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Kamali. I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Such wavering confidence in his arms' wings? Oh? What are wings but special arms? Yeah, sailing. Like how birds are low-key like, related to dinosaurs. Yeah. Still a bit weird. It's there where it's like, it's almost kind of staring you in the face that they are, but then it's like, you know, there's the whole, like, nah, there's no way. We're gonna get that treasure there. You see that treasure, that ring of light? We're gonna get that treasure. Aha, I still got it. And then he's just like, really? We're stopping for treasure? Like, why are we seriously? She looks so fed up with Link. It's so great. That chest has to be heavy. Yeah, it's just dropped it right on her legs. Just like, Link, you have 10 seconds to get this thing off of me, or I am going to peck your forehead until there's blood. Thank you. Alright, Headstone Island. Those knees are crushed under that. Oh, you just have a budgie? Nice. I feel like I would get too fed up with owning a bird. myself. I love watching birds. I don't think I could ever own one, even if it's just like, oh yeah, this particular bird is known to be completely docile. It's like, I don't know about that. They're not super bad, honestly. Buddies are really patient and sweet. Fair enough. There's just, I don't know what like the mental roadblock is for me about it. It's just I don't see it. We were playing this game as a kid. That's crazy. So I forgot this existed. Now that ain't picturesque right there. If only there was a way to disable the rest of the UI. More so just replacing the water and cleaning it's the hard part. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of saying that from a position of being very uninformed. My voice is not okay right now. Luckily, the water helps a little bit. Oh, believe me, I too am very glad that I'm less sick. It's like I said, I almost felt well enough to stream last week, in which I would have done a lot of side stuff, like just islands that I am going to wind up still having to do later on. But this is fine, too. And like I said, the next day when I woke up, I was like, I'm so glad that I didn't actually stream. No, it wasn't seasonal allergies. I assure you it was not seasonal. So I do want to reiterate, though, the bit of a lie that I was told when I had gotten the strategy guide for this game. According to the strategy guide, you can do the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple in any order you choose. That's a lie. You have to do the Earth Temple first. You physically cannot... You can't find Makar to begin the Wind Temple. Spoiler alert, Makar is the Wind Sage. Alright, jerk. You gonna be like that? Then I summon the Fury of Hellfire! Oh, what, you want some too? Oh, you want some? That's right. Oh, we have another contender! Perish in fire. No, not vomiting. It was more congestion. Like the main selling point of me not streaming last week was that I would have been torturing you guys with niffling every 10 to 15 seconds, followed by an occasional cough. Well, maybe a bit more than occasional, but still. Whereas this week, now the only coughing that I have done was just as a result of, there's Hudson Isle. We're going to not jump barrels at the moment. So that also sucked. Yes. It wasn't really that overall bad of a cold or whatever it was. It could have been a lot worse. I'm glad that it didn't get a lot worse. But it could have been. I fully acknowledge that. And really, the congestion days were the worst days. I had a sore throat that, like, stuck around for, like, 3-4 days. But it was the, like, least sore throat I've ever had when I've gotten sick enough to have one. Just want to wonder, stings your throat still feels dry. Yeah, that's the worst. Is it a ghost ship here or something? Can the ghost ships? Oh wait, hold on. Moon phase is not full. Alright, so I'm kind of thinking that we're going to start the Earth Temple, but I doubt I'll get to finish it before the stream ends. Because it's that or just go around and do a bunch of other stuff. I will probably go and, like, do probably, like, 15 islands. Ones that I know I can fully complete. Before the Wind Temple. Maybe 20. We'll see.
Medley, listen carefully to what I am about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature. So the evil forces of Ganon. The same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage, is a dark and frightening place. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If Link comes near you and presses the art to call you, then be silent and follow closely behind him. And if Link asks, allow him to lift you, and if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And Link. If Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned at the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? Link, protect Medley, and Medley, protect Link. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword.
Actually, the decor at the end. My room's a little bit of a mess. I don't really like showing it off a lot, especially during, like, stream day. I did show my new Christmas tree, though. Everything else is just pretty much the same. My one small tree I moved up there, and the small tree that I used to have is where that one used to be. But I did show the other one at the beginning of the one video. All that, like, pomp and circumstance for the thing to, like, light up and act like it's gonna just, like, creak open with just a whole bunch of holy light and then just collapses. More heart music. There's plenty of that in Silk Song, too. Yeah. That's true. Except this is very, situational. Oh, right. For some weird reason, Medley can't operate doors. I forgot about that. Just have to kind of whack, kind of forget we're already mid-December practically. Yeah. And me being sick also really led to, like, oh yeah, we are this late into December. It's really crazy. Oh. There are foes here, and I also don't need to have... Hold on a second. Sorry. We don't need to have sailing things up anymore.
He's like, oh, I killed him. Oh, no. Oh, the pillar. That was supposed to be a lot cooler, but I didn't land the shot right. Ah, it's too late. He decked me. You gotta love when hitboxes go just right so they just barely miss you. Well, what? Go to Nashville for some kind of filming? Yeah. Well, I appreciate you dropping on in. So one thing that I always found weird, which I guess was just the devs trying to, like, subvert expectations. Hold on a second. Well, Link, I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly where you tell me to, just encourage you to keep me airborne. Just whenever you're ready, just use the wind waker to guide me. But it's like the Sage of the Earth Temple is a bird person, and the Sage of the Wind Temple is a tree person. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Also, the command melody is literally just like, yeah, it's just a metronome pendulum. Oh, I almost landed on top of the switch. We're going to have to carry her. Yeah. It's a bit annoying. Kind of wish it was more like... kind of just a little bit more autonomy to the character. Not that, like I should just wander around. But, like, you should be able to, like, press a button and, like, does that, come on! And then she just follows from basically wherever she is, just path finds to you instead of... I don't think I'd walk through doors on her own. That, the lake. Evil. Peanut butter and chew jelly sandwiches sound good right now. Actually, the Zelda-themed recipe book that I got has recipes for chew jelly, both as both as like actual like jelly or jams, but also as potentially alcoholic beverages. There we go. So that's cool.
gonna have to use the Wind Waker, aren't I? Need to make red dye. Looks for a related ingredient. Red dye, oh, it's easy. Just find some red choo-choos and get their chew jelly. That's how you make dye. The mirror puzzles are pretty cool in this game, but they can also be a bit of a hassle. Until you actually get the mirror shield. Alright, man, they just hang out by the door. Wah. The dungeon map. Also, the fact that they use a mouth harp for the Earth Temple is such an interesting choice. Water, Earth, Fire. Wait, wrong series. The adjectives. Avatar's still a good series, though. The earth-bending one. I can't say about the blue cat people. Never saw any of the movies, and frankly don't really have a desire to. Eh. Oh, I thought there was another switch. No, not talking about... First of all, there's no movie like that exists. Second of all, even if there was, that's not what I'm talking about. Yes, there we are. Since the instrument carrying can reflect light. This can help, I think. Instruct me where to reflect the light. Yeah. Use the wind waker to guide me, okay? Because, you know, I can't just, like... It's a weird combination of, like, it would be okay if there was just, like, a hovering button prompt over it, but then it would also just be like, yeah, if you did that, it would also just kind of feel like it doesn't really, like, work, like, doesn't count. I mean, I never saw that movie either, so... Ah, Floor Masters. Don't you touch the bird. It's not your bird. Too long of an arm, it's got weird little spikes on it. I don't like Floor Masters. I don't like them. Small key is on skills. A key. What is this? Zelda 2? Right, we need one of these to stay here, and we can actually just do both of them. There we go.
I don't want to come back down from this cloud.
Alright, mind the gap. See, it's how fast they move that gets me. They're like, oh yeah, it like slowly comes up. There's no top yet. It's like, oh. Yeah, I hate floor masters. Still do to this day. Not to the point of nightmares, mind you, but I can see it just like, I can feel the deep, intrinsic hatred ingrained within me. Suffer not the bad touch hands. You also get the, hey, you did a thing jingle way too frequently. You didn't have to run, Medley. This thing's on a track. And wait, we're gonna get it for the 5th time in its one room. I think there's a room later on that has it like probably 10 times. I don't know, it might not do the full thing. Okay, if I had to guess, probably the compass? I don't think there's a secret chest. Yep, compass.
Hey!
Link, do not worry about straying away from Medley in the depths of the temple. Just relax and open your dungeon map. As long as you have the compass, you can easily confirm her whereabouts. A thing that I had completely ignored the first time that I had played through this game. Medley. No, being concussed is not fun. I just saw the fairy, okay. Moving along, what do we have here? We got moblins, we got ghosts. I've been cursed. No, that wasn't that bad of a curse. Do it. You're cursed by a ghost? Nah, you just get dizzy. Okay, sounds like picking with all the eee sounds. A little bit. Yeah, you're supposed to have Medley just, you know, do her thing up there, but you can just let yourself get possessed. What could go wrong? Luckily, it only lasts a short time. Again, the no dead zone of this of the Joy-Con of the Switch 2 Joy-Cons for this game makes aiming so much harder. And Smoky? Nope, Joy Pendant, huh? Oh, that's right. The game forces you to interact with the horror elements first. Horror elements of bashing your head while trying to roll upstairs. Now, the real horror elements. Within the crypt. You know them, you love them, your favorite emaciated corpses. I mean, that's a key. That's not what I'm talking about. Also, I think I bugged it. Redeads! Is there a crypt? Is it still spawn camping? Because they're not spawning there, they're dead already. There's code. Oh, don't you even. No, bad touch, get off of me, get off of me. I don't like them. I don't like zombies. Well, I got the key and, entire generation's worth of trauma. Made that exact scream out of that theater. Gee, I don't know. I'm starting to get the feeling that you didn't really like that movie all that much. Ah, a skeleton! Ah, right. Yeah, I did not do that one correctly. -4 and dropping in the old Twin Cities of Minnesota. Burning Stagger! Wrong game again. Every new enemy prediction is just gonna be the wrong enemy. Wait, how do you miss the jump attack? Alright, good. One cycling style post is always good. There we go. That's a good jump attack. Nice. Sub-Zero and Scunny, but it feels like negative 18. It's like I was talking about with when I was getting my haircut. It was like, this has been, like, I think the coldest December in the past, like, 10 years. Like, seriously, I don't remember a December this cold since, like, 2015. We got the Mirror Shield. Which just kind of looks like the Hylian shield, but highly polished. And again, aiming it is going to be awful. But, like, I can remember being in college in 2016, and I hate that I could say that and it almost be 10 years. But I can remember it being that, and, like, driving home and looking out at a... reversing my controls against some sort of wizard. I pity that light is still your downfall. Which, honestly, and it's funny too, because the weather has been consistently predicting, like, oh, it'll be back up to like 50 degrees in just a week. Just a week. It's only a week away. 50 degrees, only a week away. Yeah, the 50 degrees has been a week away since, like, late November. Golden surprise you going off your weather app accuracy, which leaves much to be desired. Yeah, ever since reasons that I really don't feel thinking and elaborating on, but I'm sure we all know. It's a thing. Go. Had such a really good day, the Wapow gone. Yeah, I mean, that happened here too. We had snow for like a single day, and then it's gone. Although I think the forecast might have said we'll be getting some more soon. I don't remember. I mean, I too am a fan of this whole, you're like, oh, let's actually have snow for Christmas for once. It's like I said, I can remember driving home from college in 2016, and it's like, wow, it is 65 degrees outside in mid-December. Like, my finals for winter break are coming up. What do you mean I am about to... Like, it's this close to Christmas, and it's this warm out? This doesn't make any sense. This isn't weather. Look at all that delicious money. I can use it to play mini games. Okay, which door was it? I believe it was this one, but Link is going it alone first. And that's why. Sure. Honestly, I forgot they could do that. Medley? Oh, up there. But yeah, I, for one, am down with having... Oh, that's why. This particular Floor Master will only specifically go after Medley. And will ignore you if you're next to it. But yeah. After Christmas is done, I'll even get over to New Year's. After New Year's is done, I can do with no more snow. Egregious cold. It never works out that way. And given how cold it's already been this December, we're not even at the first day of winter yet. How did Link get cursed? Nope, nope, put my bird down. Alright, with all the enemies dead, now I have no qualms of just leaving you here as I go into this room myself. I thought this was gonna be the treasure chart. No, wait, I remember what the treasure chart is. Alright, so we're pretty much at, like, the midpoint of the dungeon. So I think that this is just going to be the point where I'm going to be calling the stream for the night. Save. At least saving is a lot faster. Alright. Recall loving snow much more as a kid. Was exciting. I actually wanted to go outside and play in it. Yeah, I think that's sort of the same way with almost everyone. Once you start thinking, snow, I got to shovel it or go to work in it or walk through places in it, it kind of loses a bit of the magic. Anyway, that is going to be the stream. I know that this isn't going to be terribly fitting music for the time of year, but it's a background track. It's that or I turn on that Wario Land 4 Snow Miser again. And just leave it on loop. Which I guess I could do it just like a low volume, but oh well. So, before I get into the Game Awards stuff, thank you all for watching. That's about it. Okay, Game Awards. Now we can finally start discussing that. So, big event, as we know, yesterday, the Game Awards. Otherwise known as this year as the Clair Obscur Awards. Holy crap. Like, every... Did they win every No, I don't think they... No, did they win every category they were up for? I think they did. You know, hence why I named the stream what I did, because it's like everything was just like, oh, yep, Clair Obscur. Which I will say this, the one thing that I am happy about that Clair Obscur won all those awards is that now those awards don't go, like, now the thing of like, oh, this game won the most awards, that now no longer belongs to The Last of Us 2. If you ask me, Clair Obscura actually kind of earned it. Is it Clair Obscura or Clair Obscura? I might have had this wrong this entire time. Yeah, I knew they won 9 of them. That's something from caroling. I mean, depending on whose rendition of the carols they are. Although, you know what? Just because you say it, you're getting a non-stop loop of Snow Miser, but it sounds like Wario Land 4. It kind of fits how silly the Game Awards were anyway. They should not have won Best Indie Game. We'll get to that. I want to kind of go over the categories in order. So, is Obscura. Well, then I spelled it wrong in the title. Oops. My bad. Anyway. So, Clair Obscura. No, it is just Obscure. There's no way. I'm looking at it right now. It won Game of the Year. Honestly, kind of expected it. Here's the problem. I think Silksong could have been a bigger contender if they actually announced it. If they said that it was going to come, like, even then, maybe not. Like, I was talking this to one friend last night. I could sort of applaud that they weren't trying to go for the award, because they easily could have just delayed Silksong to come out, like, February, or, like, the end of Q1. They easily could have done that. But they didn't. They released it in September. You know, 3 months from the Game Awards. And only like 2 from the actual voting. Didn't set to loop. There we go. So I feel like Silksong would have had a little bit of a hope if they didn't drop it out of nowhere. Hades 2, I've been meaning to play it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. That is entirely on me. I wanted to do it for stream, but too many things keep coming out for stream that I want to do more. Not that I don't want to play Hades 2. I do want to play Hades 2. I also kind of got into a weird like mental block with like wanting to get new games. I don't know what's up with that. Because the same thing with Clair Obscur. I've wanted to play Clair Obscur, although I wanted to play that on my own time because given that it's a Persona-like RPG, I know, it's not Persona. You don't have to, like, educate me on that. I know it's not Persona. However, it is somewhat Persona-esque. And if it's anything gameplay lengthwise, it's going to take me a long time to beat it. I don't intend on spending literally a full year playing just Clair Obscur on stream. Or longer if I only do it for like a couple hours instead of the full thing. You figure Persona 5 Royal took me 100 hours to beat. Granted, probably about 10, maybe 15 of those hours were just idling, turn the game on, let to go do something else. Which happened quite a few times. I was an individual counts for the minority of the vote, while the majority of the vote is by a small group of curated people. Yeah. The worst care how much weight these days mean you like what you like. That's a hard question to answer. Because ultimately, I don't think that they carry a whole lot of weight to the people who are very much in the scene of it. But somebody who isn't, you know, the ball and gun gamers, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, they might see, like, oh, this game won, like, this game was a game of the year. Maybe I should check it out. And, you know, that kind of helps paint the medium for people who aren't as immersed in it as somebody like me. Like, I don't have to play Clair Obscur to know that that's a game that had a lot of love put into it and was actually done very, very, very well. To contrast, Donkey Kong Bonanza, as much as I kind of hate to say it. Don't get me wrong, I did like the game. I was a bit harsh on my final, like, thing for it, but it's also because I don't think I played it in the quote-unquote intended way. Donkey Kong Bonanza is supposed to be like, oh yeah, you sort of reach the story beats as you get to them, whereas doing it for stream, I got to the point where it's like, okay, I just want to get through the story beats one after the other and finish the game, which put a bit of fatigue on it, for sure. Death Stranding 2, I'm not gonna lie, I've liked watching the Metal Gear games. I want to play through some of the Metal Gear games. Death Stranding, I have had no interest in. I'm sure that Kojima has put a lot of time and effort into it. I just don't care. I think with the amount of different award shows / ceremonies that are out there, kind of diluted the whole concept of an award for a game. Yeah, from an internet culture standpoint, because you figure you've also got what, like the streamies for like streamers. There's a whole bunch of other awards I know, like they're strictly like internet stuff. But it's neat to have a thing that's like this big of an event. Like, okay, it's not the Oscars, but it's essentially the Oscars for gaming. Some of the Oscars is catching up with Gaming Awards. I mean, yeah, but like, one could argue that that is just a result of the saturation. But yeah, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, it didn't stand a chance. Like, if Clair Obscur was completely out of the equation, I would assume. I forget about Kingdom Come Deliverance just because it didn't really interest me a whole lot at first. I still haven't played it. And I still don't really know much about it. Excuse me. I do know that Kingdom Come Deliverance is loved. And hey, it'll probably be good. Or probably is good, rather. Got the first one for free on Epic, enjoyed it, didn't finish it. Fair enough. It looks like it looks like a game, like it legit looks like a game where if you don't beat it in one, not one sitting, but like if you don't beat it in one like overarching play session, you will burn out and just never go back. For the huge game is the huge jump, second game is the huge jump of it, and has a One Piece reference in it, so you give it points for that. Fair enough. References are fine as long as they're not super overly blatant. But no, if Clair Obscur wasn't there, I would assume that Game of the Year would have gone either to Hades 2 or Silksong. I feel like it would have been a toss-up. And part of me honestly kind of wanted Silksong. Well, if Clair Obscur wasn't there, part of me kind of wanted Silksong to win. Knowing Clair Obscur was there, I was like, okay, that's gonna win. Like, it's not even a question. Like, Death Stranding 2? I mean, that's just like that's Jeff Keighley sneaking into the back room when nobody's there and like typing in Death Stranding 2 on the Game of the Year thing. Like, I'm sure it's an okay game. I just have no interest in it whatsoever. You see, follow that guy around. It's a good thing it's based off of a Wario Land game, even though it's based off of Snow Miser's theme. Not Heat Miser, Snow Miser. Even though Heat Miser would have fit a lot more because he resembles Wario. Anyway. So, Best Game Direction, Outstanding Creative Vision, Innovation in Game Direction and Design. Clair Obscur, of course, are going to win that. I mean, it's... Clair Obscur, I think, is one of the few times that they've taken, like, a JRPG type game, not made it in Japan, and it worked. Speaking of Wario Land, Wario World's on GameCube now, yippee. Remind me, which version of Wario World was it that actually has the full final boss battle? Because the American release was unfinished. The final boss battle only has one phase instead of two. And the second phase has an awesome theme, and the whole thing is just like chaotic and great. The first phase has the consistency of hot dog water. But yeah, Best Game Direction, Clair Obscur, of course, is going to win. I guess it's difficult to quantify what exactly creative vision and innovation in game direction and design actually is. Because you could argue that Split Fiction was a pretty good contender for that. From what I've seen of Split Fiction, it's a really, really good game. The only downside is that it is co-op dependent, just like It Takes Two, and whatever the other announced game was, I don't remember off the top of my head, but we'll get to that. I'm gonna kind of probably breeze through this, just because I don't know how much there really is to say. Like, that hasn't already been said. Is the Japanese version, because it apparently released later and they kept working on it. So it's less that it was cut and more that just didn't exist when it was released for NTSC and PAL. Okay, so it's only the Japanese version that has the true final boss fight. And both the versions that are available do not. That is so disappointing. I would so much rather play the Japanese version to actually get the final boss fight. That's a shame. Anyway, best narrative. I mean, it's a pseudo JRPG. Of course, it's gonna have good storytelling and narrative. Like, of course. Props to Silent Hill F for actually getting there. And honestly, their storytelling is pretty decent. I only ever saw one playthrough of it. I really don't have a desire to play through it myself. Best art direction for outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. This is one of the ones I know is a little contentious. Because Clair Obscur, it's a gorgeous game, don't get me wrong. So is Ghost of Yotei, and even Death Stranding does have some gorgeous moments. But the definition of artistic design and animation, like, again, I'm sure that the animation part of Clair Obscur does, but artistic design? I feel like that should go to either Hades 2 or Silksong, because those actually have, like, an artistic vision and design to it. Whereas the other three, pretty much if you're trying to design real people and it comes down to, like, oh, the graphics are so good, you can see all their pores. It's like, okay, you probably shouldn't be leading in design. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. And some of the monster designs in Clair Obscur were pretty good. Then they could have just made a Japanese Nintendo account, just launched the Japanese GameCube app with the American account. I'm gonna put a pin on that, mentally. I'll probably forget. But I don't know, I'm a ways out from wanting to play Wario World. I did enjoy it when I was younger. But, like, even when I was younger, I could feel the fatigue by, like, World 3. Best score and music for outstanding music inclusive score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. Guess what? Clair Obscur. Which is such a shame. Silksong had so many good songs. Honestly, I don't know about the other three games. I cannot say for the other three games. They probably also have amazing soundtracks too. But, like, Silksong had really good, like... Still. Audio design. Surprisingly, that was one of the ones that Clair Obscur did not win. Battlefield 6 won that. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect Battlefield 6 to win anything. But hey, that's kind of cool. Battlefield 6 is fun. With friends. I have no desire to know life at FPS. I've done enough of that in my life. At least without, like, other things. Like, other reasons. Best performance. We're doing an individual for voiceover acting. Voice actors. Yippee! We've got Clair Obscur, Ghost of Yotei, Clair Obscur, Silent Hill F, and Indiana Jones. Which, to be fair, Troy Baker did a great job as Indiana Jones. I feel a Team Fortress 2 shaped shiver down my spine. So a crosshair. I mean, congrats to Jennifer English for winning the award. I do think that Kunatsu Kato of Silent Hill F also did a fantastic job. And honestly, when your game stacks up one category with 3 entries from the same game, I can kind of understand on the one hand, it's like, oh yeah, how can we offer to just one of them when there's so many good ones? It's like, no, you gotta only do one. You gotta only do one. You put 3 people from the half of the nominees are from one game. Yeah, I mean, props for winning. Good job. I'm sure you did a great job. When I eventually play the game, I will know how good your voice acting actually was. Innovation, accessibility. I don't really know a whole lot about this category, so congrats id Software and Bethesda for getting your award for the year. Doom the Dark Ages looked neat, but apparently I've heard it had a lot of problems. I don't know. True, or a valve, depending on how you look at it. Fair enough, fair enough. What is a crosshair but just a four-pronged valve? Games for impact, for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. I didn't play any of these games, not gonna lie. We're gonna move on. Best ongoing. Frankly, I'm surprised it was No Man's Sky. I expected either Final Fantasy XIV or Fortnite. I'm not a fan of like any of these games. Helldivers 2 was fun, but I know that Helldivers 2 has had a lot of problems with the audience. We're talking about best Twitch stream. It went to Clair Obscur. Read the title. But no, best ongoing. That really, like, honestly, I'm still impressed. No Man's Sky keeps getting awards, which is impressive given how they were in 2016. You know, that was the game that, like, told a lot of people, that like, woke a lot of people up, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't just blindly pre-order games. Because No Man's Sky had made a lot of promises, but did not deliver. And now, all of a sudden, it's just kind of, it's winning awards in 2025, almost 9 years later. Honestly, good job to them. Good job to them. Community support, Baldur's Gate 3, they just had to snag one more award for the road before they move on to Divinity. But no, recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency and responsiveness, inclusive social media activity, and game updates and patches. Part of me surprised that Helldivers 2 was nominated for that. Again, from what I've heard about it. I don't know how Fortnite is with their community support. With Baldur's Gate 3, I know that they were very... Alright, I can't deal with Snow Miser in Wario Land 4 anymore. Best indie game. Clair Obscur 1. It really shouldn't have. This is the one that, like, Clair Obscur is a AA game in reality. Like, that, like, they had a lot of money backing them, and, like, some other studios. It's like the, what's the one? Megabonk. The Megabonk dev specifically pulled out of whatever category he was in. I think it was this one. Because he's not actually an indie game. Or he's like breakout indie game or something. Have a $10 million budget. Right. Whereas, like, games like Silksong was made by, like, 7 Australian guys in a basement. I'm exaggerating, but you get the point. Silksong is far more of an indie game than Expedition 33 was. Hades 2 also should have been in that. Blueprints should have had a shot. Absolum, I've seen a little bit of. I don't know if that should have won, but okay. Ball Pit, which I always call Ball X Pit because it has the X in the middle of it anyway. Yeah. It was breakout indie game because Megabonk's dev is already known under another moniker and has already had hits. Yes, that was it. And I'm taking these out of my ears. But yeah. So Clair Obscur has already won a lot of things. It didn't need to win this as well. But with the 2 exceptions, odds are if it was getting into a category, it was winning the category. I mean, like, seriously, it's almost a 90%. It's what, 11 is, like, in 9th, so they won 81% of the awards they got in. That's a lot. They could have stood to had that only be 72%. That's a debut indie game. I mean, okay. They fulfill the criteria. So fine. Dispatch, from what I've heard, Dispatch is really good, but it's also a lot more narrative than, like, strictly gameplay. One could argue JRPGs compared to things like like Blueprints is a puzzle game. I feel like they didn't really have a whole lot of shot. This is a weird category, if you ask me, and I think it worked. So congrats, Clair Obscur, again. Best mobile game. This one was funny. This one was funny. Because, like, this match is a Telltale-esque game. I think it had original Telltale devs on the team. That would explain it. That would certainly explain it. I did watch one of my friends do a playthrough of The Wolf Among Us, which first I've actually, like, watched through a Telltale game. I can see why people enjoy it. But I'm also a little eh. The wolf sus. This is the part where if I had like a little like Amogus plushie, I would just like, you just throw it across the room. I guess the wolf among us of Wall Street. The wolf among Wall Street of us. That. But no, I took a lot of comedy out of horse girl racing game, which is just essentially a modern reskinned Monster Rancher 2 winning over a gacha game. I took a lot of like that made it really funny. That's VR/AR. Midnight Walk. Oh yeah. Okay, I do know what that game is. I got up when it was like showing the sizzle reel of what all of the things were, so I forgot what Midnight Walk was. Yeah, Midnight Walk looked pretty good. Ultimately, again, I don't have VR. I haven't seen any of these. Alien is so hit or miss that it would either have been like, okay, this is a great game, or this was not great. Uma Musume is a gacha game. So, true, yeah. True. I forgot that Uma Musume was also a gacha game. I forgot. So that point's a bit moot. But it's still funny considering, like, kind of knowing how the player bases are of both of those games, between that and Wuthering Waves. It's funny to see a horse girl racing game win. Like, that's more the comedy of it than the other point. The other point was just because I forgot. Midnight Walk is a game your friend really wanted to see, and so he bought it for the full price to play for him. Hey, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Best action game, congrats to Hades 2 for winning. I was a little worried Battlefield 6 might have won because gun game. But it didn't, and I'm pleasantly surprised about that. Ninja Gaiden 4, I did watch a friend play that. That looked very action-packed, and I'm almost kind of surprised it didn't win. However, Hades 2 also kind of deserves it. If it's anything like Hades 1, scratch it. If it's an improvement over Hades 1, which I'm sure it is, and it sounds like it is, then full stop, great job. Best action adventure. By the way, Jeff, if you ever happen to see this, just for no particular reason, what exactly did you mean by that comment when Silksong won this? They're like, "See, you won something after all," or whatever it was you said. Like, that was kind of like, huh? What? I can't tell if you're saying that as a joke or if you're actually being kind of disrespectful about that. However, I am very, very happy that Silksong did at least win one award. Good job, Team Cherry. Silksong was a great game. And even though I haven't gone back to get all the things that I missed, I will probably replay it someday. I have yet to replay the original Hollow Knight, but Silksong is a game that I guarantee I will replay someday. Skong is a good. Best RPG? Oh, imagine that. Clair Obscur wins Best RPG over Outer Worlds 2, which I can never keep track of between Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is the one with the Majora's Mask time loop, right? That's getting a sequel, isn't it? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kind of surprised that didn't win in a way, but also Clair Obscur, it's just gonna win. I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance probably would have won this one if Clair Obscur wasn't in it. Outer Worlds the Obsidian RPG. Okay, I thought so. It's just hard to keep track sometimes. With the funny looking Moonface mascot. Yes, he is right here. I just couldn't remember exactly which one is which, so I just wanted to make sure. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I'm so sad about Monster Hunter Wilds. That should have been a game that I should still be playing, that I should have been hyped to extreme levels for like Gogmazios and future title updates. It's so sad. Never had a chance. It was a monumental flop. It really was. That's a game that should have come out February of next year. So that they could get all the polish done. Like, seriously, from what I've heard, from what they themselves have posted, January and February, they're doing a lot of performance and optimizations with a heavy emphasis on PC. It might be too little too late. Because, like, at this point, it's almost a year. Like, I and my friends should still be like, hey, we wanted to grind this out. Let's go do that. Hey, Gogmazios is coming out. We should be playing that. Hey, Arch-Tempered New Udra. That's a fun time. Maybe the Steam started to run out. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it was money. They wanted to release that because of either marketing department or shareholders deemed it so. And so they put out this game, this horribly unoptimized mess. Unfortunately, the first of many. Not even the first, but just a victim of this recent... You know, games are 100 gigabytes and make... My 1070 Ti was still able to run games because I had built that PC in... When did I get that? Hold on. The 1070 Ti was the last graphics card I got. I got that when I made my 2017 build. I was able to run games like Overwatch, 60 FPS max settings flawlessly. I have a 3080 Ti, which blows the 1070 out of the water. And, like, this PC is an absolute juggernaut compared to my last PC. My last PC was no slouch for the time that I built it. And I'm already at the point where it's like, games aren't running as well as they should. But it's not the PC, it's the games. And that's what's, like, mind-blowing, is that, like, no, I shouldn't need an upgrade 3 years after I just got it. 5 years? Okay. At that point, I would be like, sure, maybe I should start looking into upgrades. And that's going to happen with the price of PC parts going whoop, thanks to, you know, the glutton known as LLM. Anyway. We can rag on AI next stream. Right now, best fighting game. I'm not a huge fan of falling games. Congratulations, Fatal Fury. Moving on. Best family game. You could argue that this was Nintendo's Pity Award. Even though they had 2 in there. But really, Nintendo hasn't done much. It's because they didn't optimize and they programmed for the newest GPU, which NVIDIA drops a new one every year because of the LLMs. That, and also they were using the RE engine, which, to be fair, the RE engine is gorgeous. Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, both look fantastic. But they're also far more claustrophobic compared to Wilds, which is using this engine that makes rooms and stuff like that work really well to, you know, expansive locales that you can see the entirety of from, like, atop a high spot. That doesn't work so well. That really doesn't work so well. Oh, the pricing is the thing. We're moving on from that. Anyway. Congrats to Donkey Kong Bonanza for winning Best Family. Like, that was... Oh, Split Fiction. I forgot Split Fiction was in there. I kind of would have put more Split Fiction to get more awards. Don't get me wrong. I like Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's just also weird because it's like... when you hear like family game, you also think like multiplayer. So like Mario Kart World, I kind of expected to win that almost. Duck Hunt Bonanza was surprised because it's a single player game. But hey, congrats. The simulation slash strategy, again, didn't really play any of these. So congrats to Final Fantasy Tactics. I've heard that's a remake, and apparently Final Fantasy Tactics is just really good in general. Maybe I should check it out at some point. It's like Bethesda using the creation engine, which was designed with a single player in mind to make Fallout 76. It was really bad before they made in-engine changes that work better with multiplayer. Yeah, but that's also Bethesda. I mean, Fallout 76 was kind of a garbage fire at launch. But, like, I have to wonder if Elder Scrolls 6 is taking so long because they're either trying to make an absolutely enormous game, or if they're also, like, revamping their engine, because I know people were like, wow, Starfield's still going on the FPS throttle engine. What is even going on with that? Here, Fallout 76 is really good now. Fair enough. As somebody who's never been a huge fan of the Fallout games, as somebody who just likes video games, I hope that every bad game eventually turns into a good game. I really do hope that. I hate seeing bad games. There's a weird, like, catharsis with it sometimes, but it's just like, eh. Thank you, Miyamoto. Yeah. Black Ops 7. I mean, I will be honest, there are some times where maybe it's just time for a game series to just bow out. Or at the very least, just take longer in the dev cycle so it doesn't... Like, no game series needs to have an every year release. Pokemon, I'm looking at you. Call of Duty, I'm looking at you. Ball games. Please. You don't have to. We don't need every year releases of the exact same game. We can take 3 or so years. We haven't gotten a new 3D Mario platformer since 2017. I talked about this earlier. Exactly, ball game, like I said. It's a lot of work to be bad. It's sad how much work does get put into stuff like these yearly releases, and then it's just not good. Or worse, possibly, it's so mediocre it's forgettable. I'll do a bit better now because they made a stupid decision a few years ago to have all of their studios work on the same game instead of having 3 studios work on one game and have a technical 3-year dev cycle. I mean, yeah, we're getting to a point where the LLMs are just going to infest all of the big yearly releases, except probably Pokemon. That's probably the one that's not going to get it, unless they use like AI upscaling to finally beat the N64 texture allegations. They went back on that, back to the 3 dev cycle. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Anyway, best sports / racing game. I find the fact that Mario Kart World won that to just be funny. Doubly so, considering I know how much of a rivalry Sonic fans had against Mario Kart World. Because I don't remember seeing a whole lot of it going the other way. Mario Kart World is a good Mario Kart game, but it's also just kind of a Mario Kart game. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of depth to it, especially with, like, moving around, finding the shortcuts and all that. I don't know if I just got burnt out from Mario Kart 8. Like, the fact that we had Mario Kart 8 for 10 years. Or what? But, I don't know. Mario Kart World is good. Maybe it's also just, like, I don't have people to play the game with. Aside from, like, my dad and Joe. And at this point, I don't think they're going to improve. If there was a second runner-up, I probably would have wanted Sonic Racing to win. Not even probably. I wanted it to win. If Mario Kart World didn't win. I didn't really want Mario Kart World to win. Honestly, I think I would have rather had Sonic Racing win. Let Sega and the Sonic team and Sonic have a game award. When's the last time they even had a chance? You think Mario Kart was a bit of a flop? I kind of agree. I mean, for it being... They bagged on Mario Kart World being as big of a launch title as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was over time. And I think that backfired. Whoever was in charge of deciding what came out when, Switch 2... Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza, honestly, that should have... Like, Switch 2 should have been delayed until July and then released with Donkey Kong Bonanza as the forerunning title. I think that would have gone over a lot better than Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World should have been, like, maybe polished just a little bit more and then released in, like, October. Just a little bit before the holidays. More incentive to pick up a Switch 2. I guess I just really thought Mario Kart World was going to sell. I don't know. Anyway, best multiplayer. Arc Raiders won that. A little disappointed because I've heard that they've used AI in Arc Raiders. Well, LLMs. I mean... The comedy pick that I would have desperately wanted to win for the comedy would have been Peak. Peak is a really fun game. And I'm glad they got nominated. That's great. Unfortunately, they didn't win. Arc Raiders did. And I have to wonder if Arc Raiders won because of recency bias. Because that game's still fairly new. It's newer than Battlefield 6. It's newer than Night Rain. It's newer than Split Fiction. Night Rain, they dropped the ball a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I love Night Rain. It's a great game. They dropped the ball a little bit. Peak's an S tier game. It is. It is the peak of friend slop. I'm not going to lie. He's only topped by Lethal Company in terms of friend slop games. Exactly. You have the OLED Switch. You think it's worth it upgrading to the Switch 2? Was debating on Black Friday but didn't go through with it. That's a tough call. Because here's the thing. It's good to like have all your Switch games on the Switch 2. Switch 2 definitely has some like visual fidelity upgrades. Menu-wise, like UI-wise, it's pretty much the same. There's not a whole lot different. The Joy-Con 2s are very nice. They feel much better as controllers in your hands than the regular Switch 1 Joy-Cons. In terms of unique games, all they really have is Bonanza and Mario Kart World. If neither of those sell you, then there's also Kirby Air Riders, which isn't really a big selling title, as much as I kind of wish it would be, because Kirby Air Ride was a fantastic game, and I can't wait to play Kirby Air Riders. I'm just being very patient, because I have to ask for Christmas. Same with Metroid Prime 4. And Metroid Prime 4, I have heard things about it that I'm really not happy about. Really not happy about. But I'm hoping that the rest of the game makes up for it. Yes, you put it far more succinctly. Hold out till there are more exclusives. Prime 4 is not a Switch 2 exclusive. You're right. You are absolutely right. Prime 4 is not a Switch Prime or a Switch Prime. Excuse me. Good enough call. Wait for some more exclusives. And hey, at that point, then you'll have a backlog of games to play. You'll have Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, you'll have Kirby Air Riders, which has a story mode. I'm looking forward to that. You'll have Prime 4, whatever else they're coming out with. Dusk Bloods, whenever that happens. That's a game that I keep forgetting about. That, I mean, hey, it's the next FromSoft title. Who knows? Maybe it'll be great. We'll see. Anyway, congrats Arc Raiders. I'm a little disappointed that you used AI if you did, and if you didn't, it's just a rumor, then fine. A little disappointed Split Fiction didn't win it, but that's okay. When GTA 6 releases, will I play it? We'll get to that. That's somewhat related to something in the Game Awards. We'll get to that in a bit. Essentially just treating your Switch 2 like a beefier Switch 1. Yeah, that's kind of what it is at this point right now. Best adaptation. Creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. Last of Us Season 2. I mean, I've heard it's a good show. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expected Minecraft movie to win. I'm a little not a little, I'm very surprised it didn't win. DMC, maybe it was good. I've heard the first season was good. Or like parts of it were good. Splinter Cell, I didn't even know that had an animation. Good on them. Until Dawn, don't really know it. Can't say much on it. So yeah, good job, Last of Us Season 2. Enjoy your reward, I guess. Yeah, here we go. Most anticipated game. 007 First Light. I hadn't even heard of it until the Game Awards. Marvel's Wolverine. Hadn't heard of that either. Witcher 4. I forgot that that was going to be a thing. Resident Evil Requiem, I feel would have been the game that would have won if it weren't for GTA 6, which was the winner. So here's the thing. I've gone on record saying this before. I will go on record saying it again. I really do not care enough about the GTA series to want to play it day one or even really play it at all. I'm sorry if you're a fan of it. I'm just not. It's not my style of game. Great if it does. It's going to be really funny if it gets pushed back another year. I almost kind of think it will be, because that would be hilarious. Our creators use LLMs for text-to-speech for dynamic dialogue or something like that. It did ethically source it from voice actors who knew exactly what they were getting into. There's the principle. Yeah, I'm going to tangent right here. LLMs are going the same direction as NFTs in the fact that, like, NFT technology in and of itself isn't a bad thing. The fact that they used it for crypto bro bullshit, no. That's where it falls. That's where it falls apart. That's where it falls off. That's where it's just bad. Like, NFTs was the technology to make basically digital ID tags so that, like, you know, if you know, like, because I will reference this. My first original Switch 1 broke and I had to get it sent back to get it fixed. And then, or I just like sent it back and just bought a new one. I don't remember which at this point. It was years ago at this point. And I had to restart my like 50 hours of Breath of the Wild and redo the entire Shovel Knight campaign because all the data on that got lost because there was no cloud data and it didn't associate that stuff with my Switch. I had to rebuy Shovel Knight because that stuff wasn't associated with an account at the time because it didn't have that functionality. Like now, like I have the online, I have the cloud saving, I have an account, so like I have those games. I won't need to rebuy any digital purchases, but I'm still horribly disappointed that I had to do that to begin with. With the correct NFT technology set correctly, I would have had Shovel Knight. That would have been fine. I wouldn't have had to rebuy it. I mean, it's a good game. Yacht Club, I think, is the game dev studio. They deserved it. That's fine. That's not a problem. If I had to, like, rebuy Mario Party, I'd be a little bit more upset. LLMs are kind of going the same way. Like, that ethically sourced to dynamically generate dialogue? Okay, you know what? That's actually a pretty creative use of the technology. That's fine. I'm not, like, terribly upset with that. Using it as, like, an office tool, not to write out the entire paper, but to, like, proofread it and, like, have it, like, check for some, like, grammar mistakes that, like, basic spell check can't find. You know what? That's also fine. But the way it's infected everything and the fact that they're only using it just purely for profit-generating ventures it hurts. It hurts. You're tired of everything having to be subbed. Yeah, that's also annoying. There's sucks on Switch because if you aren't subbed for like 6 months, it deletes everything, which means all your old saves are stuck in your banned Switch. Oh. Okay, well, I wasn't fully aware of that. That is not great. I like my new car so far. I like it a lot. It works great. It drives great. Gas mileage, I'm keeping it pretty good, I think. Yeah. Everything about my car is great. Thank you for asking. I don't really get a lot of car questions nowadays, but that's fine. You don't think the story is going to be as good as 5 or 4 for GTA 6. You're not going to touch the online mode. So another big part about GTA 6 for me personally is that like every streamer is going to be playing GTA 6. I have no reason to buy GTA 6 to play it on stream, especially if it's $100. I'm not spending $100 on a game. I don't care how fantastic it's supposed to be. I'm not spending $100 on a video game. Flat out. If it's like, a little bit of extra content, sure, maybe. So long as the game is already fleshed out and doesn't feel like it needs the extra content. $100 for a base video game? No. I'm not doing that. It has 4 wheels too. That it does. But no. GTA 6, I just have... Not only am I just not a fan of the series, I'm not spending that much for it, and it's not going to help. It's not going to help me professionally, and I don't like the games already, so I have no reason to get it. We may get it for the channel. Maybe. But don't count on that because we're not going to get an entire PS5 just for GTA 6. Anyway. Like, I hate to say it. I know what I said earlier about I don't want there to be bad games, but there's a non-insignificant part of me that wants GTA 6 to just flop. To just absolutely, like, nosedive, crash and burn. That would be tantalizing. But it would also probably put so many people out of a job, too. Oh, PC if it came out right away. I mean, that would just be a hassle to do recordings for Lounge TV if we did that, so I don't know. I wasn't surprised the GTA 6 was going to be delayed either. I'd be more surprised if it doesn't get delayed again. Because I feel like if it does come out when they say it will, like, it's going to wind up being a Cyberpunk, but they're going to actually have it be fully working. Anyway, Content Creator of the Year, I heard about Critical's reaction saying, please don't nominate me, or please let it not be me, and then it happened, and he was like, alright. Like, I don't know if he just really didn't want it, or if there's just, like, a level of, like, humility to it, but, like, hey, congrats, my guy. Good job. I don't know you, you don't know me. Good, congratulations on winning an award that you don't seem to have wanted. I don't know anything about any of the other guys, except for a couple of clips I've seen of the Peanut guy, which is just weird. But that's just me. Best esports game, I'm kind of surprised that Counter-Strike 2 won. I definitely would have assumed League. But good job, Valve. You got an award. For doing nothing. Esports athlete, I don't know any of them. Esports team, I don't know any of them. And then we get to the contentious award of the entirety of the Game Awards. I need some water for this. I'd rather Charlie won it. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot what his first name was. I was like, oh god, what is his first name? It's like something like really like easy, and I cannot think of what his first name was. Charlie, yes. Congrats, Charlie. But I'm sorry that I forgot your name. Anyway, the big contentious game. The player's voice. Or the contentious award, rather. I offer no congratulations to a game that bribes people to pay for them to win. That's what gacha games do. Let gacha games have their own category. And let it be fully player voted. Because guess what? Then you've got like 4 gacha games, all promising currency drops. to bribe their player base, and we'll see which one can bribe their player base the most. That will be funny. Instead, we've got 2 gacha games, both of which bribe, and 3 other fantastic games between Clair, Obscur, Dispatch, and Silksong. Honestly, the only reason that Clair Obscur didn't win that is because of gacha bribes. It doesn't matter if it's a knockoff of Genshin. Genshin's already a knockoff of Breath of the Wild with gacha elements. The fact that they allow, like, the first year that they did that should have been like, okay, well, we didn't expect this to happen, but we can't just like shunt them out of the Game Awards this year because they're already nominated. We can't be like, yeah, no, you shouldn't bribe. We're taking you out. Like, give Genshin the 1 award because they did that the first year that they were nominated for it, and then they've done it every year since. Every year has been a Player's Voice award. Like, no. Set up a gacha category for themselves or no gacha games in the Player's Voice. One or the other. But you can't have a blatant case of bribery in an award ceremony like this. I mean, I'm then think about what happened with The Last of Us 2, and even though it was never confirmed to be bought awards, we're still pretty sure. But yeah, that's not Player's Voice, that's developer's wallet. And when it comes to gacha games, of course they're going to have that wallet. Unfortunately, I know this isn't going to change. The Player's Voice is going to just be absolute gone. Anyway, so that's the awards. Congratulations for the 9 awards and beating The Last of Us 2. I genuinely don't think that they're ever going to be defeated, Clair Obscur. 9 awards is a lot. That's 9 out of 29 possible awards. And of them, 11 categories. Like, they had over a third of that. Anyway, so that's kind of my thoughts on the Game Awards and all that. So now we move on to the other big part of the Game Awards. The featured games. Which this is unfortunately not in showing order. So this is going to be a little bit odd. Because I know that the Mega Man game was closer to the end. You never know, probably a few years, once Half-Life 3 drops, it might be a perfect sweep. There's a chance. I don't know if that's really going to happen, but it's a chance. Anyway, so let's start looking at all of the advertised games. Mega Man Dual Override is the first one. I just got a list of them here. They're not organized at all. I wish they were organized in chronological order of showing. I guess I could bring up the Game Awards stream and just, like, breeze through it that way, but I'd kind of rather just do it this way. Mega Man Dual Override. I can't believe Mega Man's alive. I mean, I do understand that Japan's copyright laws means that they kind of have to, or else they'll lose the rights to Mega Man. But, like, Mega Man has also, like, escaped the curse of the Capcom NFT. Yeah, kinda. But it's also just, like, I'm glad for a nostalgic sense. Not even my own nostalgia. I played very few Mega Mans in my day. The Mega Man game that I've probably played the most was Mega Man Star Force, the JRPG type, for DS, and the sequel. I thought they were pretty good games. I've heard the third one wasn't that great. Didn't actually play that. I enjoyed Star Force. I also enjoyed Star Force 2, but to a lesser extent. The first game I thought was great. And I fully respect Mega Man as, like, for his longevity. The fact that they're bringing him back and the game actually looks pretty good? Like, I don't know. I might need to go back and play some Mega Man games, maybe on stream. I don't know. Like, get a few of the classic ones. Maybe not beat them, but at least play them. Because I know that the early Mega Mans are hard. They're NES games, of course they are. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. I know people love KOTOR. I hope that KOTOR is just as well received. I want there to be good games. And while the Star Wars games, I think the only Star Wars game that I personally have ever played was Star Wars Unleashed, and I think Unleashed 2. I don't know, I'm trying to look over at my 360 games. That might have been a digital purchase, I'm not sure. I liked Unleashed. It was fun, and it wasn't just like, you are Jedi, go beat the Sith. It was like, you know, you were kind of a bad guy, but it was a moral crisis, and it was neat. Control Resonant. I don't know much about Control, the game. But that game, that should have been the closer. Control Resonant should have been the closing ad. Because that looked weird, but that looked very intriguing. Like, I want to know more. Desire to know more intensifies. Anyway, Tomb Raider Catalyst. Hopefully that's good. I don't know, Tomb Raider's always been the sort of game that's like, it looks like it's probably okay, but I never really saw much of a desire to play it myself. Legacy of Atlantis looks a bit more mobile game-esque. Not mobile. That's a horrible way to phrase it. That is a terrible way to phrase it. I don't mean that. But it doesn't look as good as Catalyst. Catalyst looks like it could be a big deal. Legacy of Atlantis, less so. That and like the movement makes me think there's a catch. The Tomb Raider Atlantis is a remake of the first one. Oh, well, if that's the case, then hey, that might be cool. Divinity. Now, that, like you said, that also could have been the closer. Because, hey, the monument. The big mystery of the, what do they call it? Hellstone? But that stone monument, like, that was a big deal. Divinity's trailer was very, very wild. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was crazy. And it does enough to, like, intrigue, and it's just like, okay, what exactly is going on here? Why is this game, like, so crazy? I've never played either of the other games, but this looks interesting. Vomiting, the borderline sex scenes? I mean, they didn't show Pinor and Bagoober, but that was not borderline. The amount of gore, yeah, really. Ever played Jak and Daxter? No, actually. That is a game series that that was a PlayStation game, so never really got to play that. Same with like Ratchet and Clank, and like if it's a PlayStation game, odds are I haven't played it. Which also extends to like most of Crash Bandicoot, even though I love Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro. I do have actually the collections of both of those. They were on sale for real cheap earlier in the year. But enough things have come out that I haven't gotten a chance to go to those. That might change kind of soon. I'm thinking early next year, I might want to do something with that. 'Cause I'm kind of in the mood for a platformer that's not Silksong. Not a Metroidvania. I know Metroid Prime 4 came out. I will probably be playing that as well. But I think after Prime 4, I will probably do either Spyro or Crash. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. I don't remember the ad for that one. I might have gotten up during it. I do not recall it whatsoever. Galactic Racer. Okay. I'm kind of surprised. But hey. Really bad writing. Left 4 Dead-esque gameplay. But it's not the actual like Left 4 Dead-esque game. Well, the dev from Left 4 Dead. It doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. Galactic Racer. Somehow Sebulba has returned. Yeah. Okay, it's a Star Wars racing game. Maybe they'll win Racing Game of the Year next year if they release it next year. I don't know. Decrepit. What was Decrepit? I might have been up for this one as well. I'm gonna just, like...
I gotta hit play on that, but then mute it. Okay, that was the spider. Oh, that was the first person Souls-like. That's right. That could be neat. I don't know. That would be one that's like I'll wait for a review or like wait to watch somebody play it first. That could be neat. I'm not sure. I don't know. My appetite for Souls games is a little curbed at the moment. Like the only thing that could like reinvigorate that, I think, would have been a Bloodborne remaster or Bloodborne 2. Dustbloods might scratch that itch when that finally comes out, but obviously considering they announced like 2 games that are going to be on Switch 2 and not even Switch 2 exclusives, we're gonna have to wait until whenever they do a direct next for that. It is a little cold in my room, and I'm not thrilled about that. Anyway, the Free Shepherd, Doggo game. They're totally banking off of Doggo points, and definitely trying to make it a Stray-like. I guess that like play as an animal and do animal things is just gonna be a game genre now. So I guess we could just start calling them Stray-likes. Audio Mech, the like bullet hell developed by the dev of Beat Saber. That looks neat. I don't really have much more to say about it than that. From what I saw, it looked cool, and maybe it'll be great. I don't really play a whole lot of music-based games like that. Like the last one I think I played like that was Audio Surf. I mean, I've done a little bit of Beat Saber, but that sounds more like an... No. Symphonia? No. No, that's Tales of Symphonia. That's completely different. What is it called? I have it. I have this game. I know I have this game. What is this thing called? It might just be called Symphony? Oh, God, I know what this game is, but it's just called Symphony. That was a really cool, like, music-based bullet hell game. I enjoyed that. It's years old at this point, but I did enjoy that. Guild Wars 2, what is that, a remake? I think so. Okay, I never played the original Guild Wars 2. I've heard it was okay, but I'm not super in the mood for a MOBA. Not MOBA. What is it called? What is that genre called? World of Warcraft, is it? MMO. I got the M right. MMORPG, yeah. Thank you. I mean, I'm still like dabbling with sailing on old school RuneScape, and Warframe is kind of close enough. I'm kind of good with those. But hey, if you love Guild Wars 2, more power to you. Escape from Duckov. Okay, that's just a funny, silly little game. That's fine. Pragmata. A couple of my friends absolutely apparently loved the first one. I don't know if this is a remake or not. I hope it's good. It's funny because the one friend who really, really loves Pragmata, he mentioned something like, this is the game that will make you want to become a parent. which is cute. Honestly, that's, you know, I'm down for games that are like that like they hit you in the heart in certain ways that like other games don't. Like that sounds like that would probably hit in a way that like Death Stranding doesn't. So hey, I hope it's good. Solasta 2 Tactical Adventures. What was this one? Oh, this is the Baldur's Gate like. Yeah, I mean, okay. Baldur's Gate. But it isn't. That's cool. Bradley the Badger. I am a little torn on Bradley the Badger. Because
it seemed at first like it was just gonna be like a 3D platformer, but you're going through the wrong genres of games. The amount that Bradley spoke made me less happy about it the more it went on. Like having it like a little bit of narration in the beginning and then making it really tongue-in-cheek, Badger born, the Badgers of Us or whatever it was. Says the guy from Scony? Huh? They're just coming on that too. I think it's definitely just for the trailer. I hope so. I hope so. But no, if the dialogue is not throughout, then I think that could wind up being a very tongue-in-cheek and very fun game. If it's constant quips, I'm gonna be a lot less happy about it. Because I love me 3D platformers, and having like a 3D platformer that's not just like, hey, this is the wacky world, like Crash Bandicoot or Spyro, or that the things I just talked about. I would be like, hey, this is a guy who's set up to be a 3D platformer, but then he does almost nothing 3D platformer-esque because he sets out of his house and he's immediately in, Lords of the Fallen. Like, that sounds very... It's reminiscent of, like, Flash games, if you get what I'm saying. Like, 2010s era, like, here's a platformer that is, like, it's like... Here's Grubby. He's just a little caterpillar fella. He, like, goes around. He hops on top of things. And he goes through an absolutely harrowing adventure. Like, it feels like that sort of thing. Tank Rat. Oh, Tank Rat. That was an interesting one. Because at first, it almost looked kind of lame. But then, like, as it went on, I was like, hold on. They might be cooking with this. So I will be I'm interested in seeing more about Tank Rat, especially if it's multiplayer. Because that looks like if that game has, like, good multiplayer, that could be a really, like, co-op multiplayer, not, like, PvP. I guess PvP too, but either way. Tank Rat looks like that could actually be, like, a sleeper hit. I'm kind of down with it. Let's see what they have cooking. Like, let them, let it bake. See how it goes in a bit. Stupid Never Dies. What was... Oh, that's that weird, like, zombie game. That looked odd. They do kind of nail the kind of early-ish 2000... Or, was it early 2000 or, like, 2010s-ish? For God's sake, like, nail the rock feel of the time, and, hey, I'm down with it. The music was pretty good, but, like, I had no idea what was going on in the actual trailer. Then I got up and got myself some cereal. It's very Lollipop Chainsaw Hack and Slash. Yeah, that's what somebody had said about that. I did this stuttering thing again. That's what somebody had said about that. Battlefield Red Sec. Oh, yeah, that animation. I never saw the original one that was based on, because apparently that's, like, that poor-looking animation, and I say poor in an endearing sense, was a reference to something. I don't know what the reference is to, though. But I can appreciate it. Old YouTube lore? Fair enough. It looked like it. Like, you can just sort of tell that, like, okay, they're really trying to emulate something old. I just don't know the reference. Because I didn't really get into Battlefield until I played a couple of Battlefield 2042 with some friends years ago, and then Battlefield 6 kind of got me warmed, like, okay, this is cool. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what else more to say about it. It's Battle Royale Battlefield. Battlefield Royale, if you will. Soulframe, I've heard that apparently the game is having a bit of, just a quote, identity crisis. Because, like, they've already got so much in Warframe that to make Soulframe, they're going to have to do something pretty crazy with that. But I wish Digital Extremes all the best with making it. Honestly, I am enjoying my time in Warframe. For Loop. That looked decent. I kind of hope it'll be a good multiplayer game. It looks like it's a game that you could get a lot of time out of. But then again, I'm hoping that doesn't turn into Back 4 Blood 2. I'm hoping that it's not just like, oh, the genre of this style of game is just dead. Because that'd be a shame. Like I said, I don't want there to be bad games. I want good games. Ontos. What was Ontos? I think this one had kind of a crazy trailer. Oh, yeah. It was like... Ontos seems weird. I don't really know what to think about it. Apparently they're from a studio that made something else that was pretty decent. But I'm not sure. I don't know. It felt like a lot of cutscenes and not a whole lot of gameplay. So we'll see, I guess. Covenant of the Chicken Foot. That... So, like... Grandma platformer with eco elements. Okay. Virtual games, Amnesia, Soma, etc. Oh, that explains it. That would explain it. I forgot that frictional games was for them. Okay. And then, yeah, they'll probably want to be pretty good. I guess it's their... Well, no, Soma's successor. That would make sense, I guess. Grandma gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it looks... That was like a cute game. Not like one that I'm like, oh, I gotta get this day one. It looked neat. That's kind of about it. Gotcha Slop. Zone Zero, more like... XKO, don't really know anything about it. The drug. Resident Evil Requiem. Requiem is a weird thing because it feels like it's going to be a good game, but it's also like, I'm kind of tired of waiting. My gameplay got run over by a reindeer. That's not a real song. I know it is, but it doesn't feel like it. But yeah, I don't know. For some weird reason, Requiem just isn't hitting the, like, I'm interested in this part of my brain. I don't know why. It just isn't. Let's see. Order of the Thinking Star. Oh! It looks like a really cool puzzle game, but it looks like a puzzle game that I would have enjoyed when I was, like, 16 and actually felt like putting the brain power into it. Maybe that's just indicative of, like, the times. I don't know. Maybe I would get Order of the Sinking Star. Who says I need to, like, beat it all at once? Just, like, boot it up every now and then, complete a few puzzles, save and quit. It looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Exodus. Right, Exodus. This just looked like a whole lot of generic sci-fi fantasy type. It didn't stand out to me like at all. Screamer. Oh, Screamer. Yeah, this is the racing game that... This is the racing game that is what F-Zero was supposed to be, by the looks of it. Like, watching the cutscenes for that, and, like, it going to the racing stuff is, like... It feels like this is what F-Zero could have been if Nintendo actually just went and did something with the damn IP. Warlock looks neat. Unfortunately, Wizards of the Coast. Big Sag. Gang of Dragon. Gang of Dragon was funny because it's like it's a brand new studio that basically just decided, hey, we're just gonna make Yakuza again. Which, I mean, hey, as long as it works, sure, why not? I've never even played a Yakuza game. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. It's a Lego game. I don't know what you want from me. I'm not huge into Batman. It seems neat, but that's okay. Invincible versus. I'm not huge on Invincible either. So, shrug. Orbitals. I think I missed this trailer. I don't remember it. Oh, no, wait, I didn't. This is the one that's the Toriyama art style, or the knockoff Toriyama art style, that I'm really hoping isn't AI generated. But it easily could be, and that scares me. You can feel the Toriyama influence, but I'm a little nervous about it. It looks like it's not that bad of a game. It's one of it. It's an It Takes Two type, I think. I remember the trailer. Forest 3. I remember this one like catching my friends completely off guard. They did not expect there to be a new Forest game. Especially considering the opening of it, if it weren't for the lack of IRL brand placement, we thought it was going to be that one, whatever, the Naughty Dog game that's nobody's looking forward to. Your hairstyle looks baller. Thank you. It will probably be more standard after today, but it's got a little bit of like product in it right now, so it looks a bit more different than I usually have it, but yeah, thanks. ZZZ and Wuwa are already out. Why do they get trailers at the Game Awards? They already exist. I mean, okay. I'm gonna back up for a second. I'm gonna retract that statement because Warframe also got a thing, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna retract the statement that I was going to make purely because of the hypocrisy. Animo, I mean, it looks like kid-friendly Pal World. Like, hey, this is distinctly not Pokemon. That's what I'm gonna do a lot. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have Vidal Sassoon as a sponsor before I know it. Probably not, because I don't know who that is. I'm gonna find out right now, though. Oh, hairstylist. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey, why not? Diablo 4. Diablo 4. I mean, what? The Paladin class, that's it? I don't know. I probably would have loved Diablo 2 back in the day. I probably would have never been allowed to play it back in the day. But modern Diablo. All rivals, yippee! Deadpool's there. Hooray. 007 First Light. I think I missed that. I think I missed that trailer too. I don't know. Hopefully it's good. Warframe. Like I said, I've been playing that lately. Warren, what's his name? Cool. I don't actually know who he is. That's on me. Seven Deadly Sins origin. So a funny thing is that a friend of mine had said like, I said like, there's two things he was waiting for this trailer, and they didn't even show it. And it was the giant girl and something else I don't actually remember off the top of my head. Which is funny because they did show the giant girl, who I know is apparently a big draw for the series. I guess. I don't know that for a fact. I might be talking out my ass for that. But, like, it did show her for, like, 3 seconds and most obscured by a dust cloud. I don't know much about the series, so, shrug. They showed Diane for like a second. The giant girl, yeah, okay. Lords of the Fallen 2. The aesthetic is so good for Lords of the Fallen, but apparently the first one was rife with awful, awful, awful like things, like design choices. Hopefully they fix that in Lords of the Fallen 2. Like, hopefully they have learned so much from the first one not doing so great. I'm kind of surprised there is a sequel. But you gotta admit, that sequel, it looks really good. Saros. What was Saros? Oh, that was like the third-person shooter bullet hell. That looked neat. Maybe just to me, like, I've got like old receptors in my brain from back when I was in high school. It's just like, oh, a bullet hell game. Oh, that could be neat. Back when I played Toho a lot. I mean, hey, I'd be interested to learn more on Saros. No Law, I don't remember that trailer. I know I saw it, but I don't remember it. Just kind of cyberpunk again. There's a guy with a big mustache. And Senator Armstrong, but older with a vanilla soft serve. Yeah, there's Metal Gear. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Just because I can't like parse it quickly. Where Winds Meet. Okay. Good luck. Phasmo coming to Switch 2. That's cool. Eh. It's cool that they can run it, but eh. Total War 40K. That sounds interesting. I definitely did like a huh once they mentioned 40K. Like at the exact words "grim darkness" when they were announcing this, I was just like, wait a minute. I know that phrase. Are they doing a Total War Warhammer game? And they are. I thought they did a Total War. Was it like Warhammer Fantasy? I don't know. Ace Combat 8. I've never played an Ace Combat game. Apparently they're really good, especially 7. I heard 7 was really good. I don't know. It just that's just one that hilariously flew under my radar. Out of Words. That's the one. That's the It Takes Two like. That looks like that could be pretty good fun. So long as you have somebody to actually play the multiplayer with. I have a lot of multiplayer games that like require one other person that like I kind of want to save playing for a very specific reason. I'm sure you can guess it. We're almost done. Duet Night Abyss. I don't remember seeing this one. I'm assuming Gotcha Slop. It looks like Gotcha. I mean, even the name is very Gotcha. Like Arknights, I know that's Gotcha. Phantom Blade Zero. What was that? Oh right, yeah. This also kind of looked interesting. It looks more interesting than Where Winds Meet, even though it kind of started out the same way. But I don't know. The dancing lion looked kind of cool. Like the designs of the creatures and stuff look so cool, but I don't know. It just doesn't grab me right. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. I mean, like grab my attention. Neo 3. Neo 3. Oh wait, I don't actually no, hold on. Phantom Blade Zero. I do remember that's the one that had like the like extreme acrobatic combat. Because I remember seeing like the player character whip around and like do all these like highly contextual actions. I remember sitting there just like, okay, what's the catch? There's got to be a catch. No game, like Maybe they'll be the first, but no game thus far has had that fluid and responsive of combat. What's the catch? Where is this going to go wrong? Is it just press button one time or like button mash to do the combo? Like something this doesn't feel right because it's one of those too good to be true moments. Neo 3, one of these days I gotta get around to actually playing the Neo games. They look like fun. And one of these days I'll get around to laughing at High Guard again. It did not look like fun. Medieval hero shooter, like, come on. And that's what they ended the game with, or the Game Awards with, rather. They ended it with High Guard. Like, it started out like, okay, High Guard, that sounds like it's gonna be like, oh, like a Norse thing, like, you know, like Midgard, and like Valheim. Valheim is a great game. Speaking of which, that game's probably gonna be coming out of beta soon, I think. And then it just turned into that, like, ugh. I'd rather have the Total War Warhammer 40k be the last thing than that. Outer Worlds would have been, you know, at least half decent. Gang of Dragon would have just been funny. But like Divinity, Control Resonant, or even Photor, one of those three would have been a far better end reveal than High Guard. Your biggest gripes with the Game Awards this year is that the feudal Asia games have started to become the new cozy farming RPG. Those are the big established titles, but they're kind of blended together for me. No, I totally understand. I think they kind of hit it with Black Myth Wukong. And now doing anything more than that is just kind of too much. Because here's the thing, like, I love folklore and mythology. I really do. I have a decent grasp of like Greek and a little bit of Roman mythology, more so the Greek. I have myriad knowledge of various monsters across multiple different folklores. And like Japanese myths and folklore are pretty dang good. Chinese folklore mythology, it feels like it's trying too hard. Like, you can kind of say that about some other things, like I'm trying to think of a good example, like some of the fables of like the Japanese gods, or like the fable of Masamune and Muramasa. Those you can, like, okay, they're kind of trying, like they're reaching a little bit, but like I remember the opening scene for Black Myth Wukong where he's riding where Wukong is riding the cloud out, and he goes and like talks to the dude who like appeared from Raven Feathers, and there's all this like, oh, you're trying to become the next Buddha or something. It's like I don't know what this means. Like a lot of the time, unless it's something that is like very directly like Yokai Watch, I think. I've never played it, but from what I've seen is like that, okay, that's kind of dumbed down a little bit for Western audiences a little bit, but I think also has enough of the actual mythology of yokai that makes it a little more interesting. Like, it's easier to sort of grasp the themes of a lot of Japanese things, or at least it's presented better. Whereas, like, they don't do the same with like Black Myth Wukong or like other things like this. It's just falls a little flat. I could just have a very uninformed opinion. It's very possible. I probably would really, really like Neo, and once I finally can kind of get into like a, hey, I want to try more games mindset, I probably will go into it. I will probably also do that more on my own time, as opposed to streaming it, which is going to be a strange sort of thing to force myself to do. So I'm just turning this off. I don't really need the headset on anymore. I'm going to be we're going to be calling the stream very shortly, because that is the end of that. I would say that out of all of these games, the ones that I'll be looking forward to the most, well, the ones that kind of make me want to play them. Tharos, I'm really hesitant about Lords of the Fallen 2, but it looks so cool. Neo 3, I'm sure that'll be great. Phantom Blade Zero is very iffy because I just don't know. Out of Words is very contextual, but would want to try it eventually. Evening Indeed. I mean, late at night. Order the Sinking Star, just as like a I'll play it sometime sort of thing, but I'm not gonna like try to gun through the entire game. Resident Evil Requiem, I don't even know. I'm not sure. You always join late. Hey, I'm streaming incredibly late today, so hey, you might not have even gotten to see me if I was any faster. Bradley the Badger, I am so on the fence about, purely because of how much dialogue they might have. If it's like the thing that works best with Crash, Spyro, or even Mario is that as 3D platformers, they don't constantly speak. Yeah, I know, Mario is bing bing wahoo. He is a yahoo with every jump. But he's not quipping. It's not like, oh, Bowser is like this Bowser fight takes place in like a space bakery. It's like, oh, looks like you got cooked this time, Bowser. It's like, no, we don't need that. So like, I'm hoping that all that dialogue was trailer. Fingers crossed. We'll see. It's not like Super Mario Bros. Super Show dialogue. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad. It would be funny for like a short segment, but then it would just get bad. A space bakery, oh loud. Holy Space Bakery, I want to partake it as Rosalina. Anyway, Tank Rat. That is actually probably one of the top games for this that I'm looking forward to, just because like it's very intriguing. I want to know more. I want to know more about this game. I very much want it to be good. Tank Rat looks like what Banjo and Kazooie Nuts and Bolts could have been, just without Banjo Kazooie. Pragmata, I'd be interested in learning a bit more. Divinity, be interested. Like the three that should have ended the game awards, I'm interested enough. Decrepit looks kind of neat. Task Commando, I didn't actually like look at the screenshots of it to try to remember it. It's a zombie shooter in 2025, going on 2026. Maybe it'll do good because it's very out of season. Mega Man, I'm a little like intrigued by it. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, those are all the ones that really stand out to me. It's like, okay, I mean that's a solid how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll dial that down to 5, and we'll just have that like 2 of them be halves. 5, 6. Oh, there wasn't even in there. 7, 8, 9, 10 for Soul Frame, although I doubt that's gonna be coming out next year. I don't know, it might. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 games. 16. 16 games is pretty good for amount of interest. Because I know that like there's sometimes, I think last year's game, no. Is that the last year's Game Awards or the 2023 Game Awards were really just not interesting. One of these recent years. I'm not sure. Alright, I've talked your ear off, and I have talked my throat into actual pain. I mean, I say that it's not really all that bad, but I'm at the point now, I very much want to get myself a little bit of a snack and get myself warmer, actually. think I just need to like turn on Warframe and like just sit in Twitter and just let my PC heat my room up a little bit. Anyway, thank you guys all so much for watching. Wind Waker will be continuing. We've got the rest of the Earth Temple. Might get through the Wind Temple. I think I've got 2 more streams left of that. Earth Temple, Wind Temple, cleaning up the overworld, and then beating the game. Yeah. I could probably manage that in 2 streams. It's my chance for chilling girl with that cookbook. Maybe. I might not. We shall see. Yes, thank you all so much for watching. Usual plugs, you can find my VOD channel at Unmatched VOD Archive. I am pretty close to getting the Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 and the Donkey Kong Bonanza VODs up. I just need to finish making the thumbnails. I also kind of need to get it back into that. I tried to do that while I was sick, and I just, like, I did a couple of them, and then I was just like, ugh, I don't feel like doing this anymore. Yes, 'tis the season, and hopefully, yeah. Stay warm. Have a wonderful night, a wonderful upcoming weekend, and a wonderful upcoming week. I shall see you all next time, and hopefully, hey, something. I don't know what. Stay warm, like I said. It's cold. And see ya.